Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
of the program, a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It is what we do, and we appreciate you being here with us. However it is you take in the show, thanks for being here and a part of it. Always love checking in, hearing from you guys all day long. If you're a 4-hour listener, you're our true MVP. But we get it. You have appointments, meetings, all that good stuff that takes your time. But thanks for making us part of your day, however it is you do it. Cease, we finally got some action back tonight. Double dip between the Nuggets and the Avs. Avs are going to drop the puck at 6:30. The Nuggets will tip off a half an hour later at 7 o'clock. What are we expecting for both of these teams? Well, it's Utah up for the Denver Nuggets. They win against Utah. It's just not very pretty.
Yeah.
And it takes a little while for them to finally get clicking and see how that looks. Last couple matchups have been, they've had to fight back in the second half, specifically the fourth quarter of the last game. And we'll see if they can make it a little less interesting is what we're looking for in tonight's matchup against Utah.
I would like an easier matchup. Hell, I'd just like an easier night.
How about a beatdown? How about a blowout?
Right. How about a Joker doesn't play in the fourth quarter because they're up by 25? You know, that would be a nice evening tonight. Don't give us anything to rough to kind of enter the postseason with some more worries. And that comes down to David Adelman. Tonight, again, and I think most every night's going to be this test, even against an inferior opponent. It's like, okay, Adelman, what's your plan?
Yep.
Because your plan tonight should be resting Joker in the fourth. Should be resting most of your starters in the fourth. If David Adelman has a great game plan against the Jazz, then the Nuggets will come out on top in that manner.
Yep.
So win, but I think tonight, win in the way that you should win will be our ask.
Yeah, it's you want to take or get a little more respect in your final 6 games heading into the postseason, which they clinched last night thanks to a loss from the Phoenix Suns. Show a little bit. We talked about it with the Avalanche yesterday and throughout this week. They're starting to return to form where the NHL always respected them, and now there's like this fear back of the Avalanche and who they can be and will be going in the playoffs. Give me a little bit of that for the Denver Nuggets. You're getting right. Out is Spencer Jones and Zeke Nagy. All right, Spencer, yeah, you have a pretty big role. Zeke doesn't have much of a role, and he's not going to have any in the playoffs. So I hope he's okay, but I'm not upset that he's not going to be available tonight. Probable is Aaron Gordon. So you don't have Spencer Jones, but you have the guys that you're going to, be your core going into the postseason. I want to see something out of these 6-7 dudes that I know are playing 35 minutes in the postseason, 30 minutes, I guess I should say, in the postseason, and start to make me feel about you the way I feel about the Avalanche going into the playoffs.
Yeah, it's a different feel, that's for sure. And then how about the guys that might be able to? Are we just done with Valanciunas? Is David Adelman done with Valanciunas?
Yeah, it feels like he is.
I'm not. I mean, things could be a lot different here, but is there any way for him to do the shag and wagon thing? Where just when I think you couldn't possibly be any more worthless on the basketball court, you go and totally redeem yourself. Is there an opportunity for Valanciunas to do that? I don't really think so. But in this type of game, it would present an opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, Saturday, they're going to play the Spurs at 1 o'clock. That's a big matchup, both literally and for the game. Like, you got big players over there. Don't you think Jonas, now he's not going to be able to guard a guy like Wemby out at the three-point line.
No.
But that's another bigger body where this is something that I haven't seen David Adelman do and where you could use Jonas Valanciunas in size matchups. Remember, it was L.A. The Lakers did it to Joker the first time with Rui and Anthony Davis. Smaller kind of guy in front. Now, Rui's not smaller, but he's smaller compared to AD. And then AD behind. Why wouldn't you do that against Victor Wembanyama?
Yeah.
You got a smaller, and when I'm saying smaller, like a Payton Watson AG type. And then Jonas would be perfect for that behind him defender.
Right.
That's still going to protect the rim a little bit more. But He's lost his trust, I guess, with David Adelman.
Yeah, he's lost his trust, and I don't know if there's enough time for him to work his way back into any sort of playoff minutes here.
No.
Probably not.
Doesn't feel like it.
But we'll see it. And again, an opportunity tonight when you face this type of opponent. It's like, if I'm a bench guy, I'm like, yo, I'm scoring 20 tonight.
Yeah.
I'm filling it up.
Yep.
Like a little Brucey B will be out there trying to fill it up, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So tonight's the type of night where you could do that.
And by the way, you didn't hear me say Cam Johnson on the injury report. He had back spasms the other night.
Yeah.
He's good to go this evening. So
good.
That's good because he's been playing solid basketball
I don't want those
about a month now.
Yeah, I don't want those spasms to throw him off. I don't want him to slow him down at all because Cam Johnson has been a revelation.
Yes, he has.
And his play is going to be one of the reasons why the Nuggets push as far in the postseason as they can. They need Cam Johnson to be on point in the way that he has been recently. Confidence with the shot, ball movement, defense, hustle plays. He's been doing it all.
Mm-hmm.
There's a checklist, and he's checking all the boxes for Cam Johnson.
That's right.
So I want him to be healthy, and don't let these back spasms knock you off course.
The Avs will drop the puck at 6:30 against Vancouver, a really bad team in the NHL. And we did get an update on Cale Makar. Emily Kaplan had this on Twitter last night, that Cale Makar's timeline is still TBD, but not to be believed to be long-term. Neither appear to be serious. Some comments from Jared Bednar kind of echoing those statements from Emily Kaplan there, that they're going to be cautious here. It's, they're making the playoffs, obviously. Are they the number one seed? Do they win the President's Trophy? I honestly don't care that much about the President's Trophy. I feel the President's Trophy the way you feel about the MVP for Nikola.
Yeah.
I really care about the MVP for Nikola. Have accepted he's probably not going to win it.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn at all about the President's Trophy. Get me Cale. Get me the guys right for when round one starts so they can dominate whoever the AC
Is
will
it
be.
the President's Trophy's curse then? Is that why you don't give a damn?
I always felt that way. Some teams have proven it to be the other way. Being first place in the regular season doesn't mean jack if you get beat in the first round.
Yeah, well, I do love what Michael Jordan one time on a PJ told one of the owners of the Warriors. 73 doesn't mean S. Yeah. Because it's like, you can have that in the regular season. It doesn't matter if you don't bring home that championship.
The old Bulls T-shirt that after the Warriors lost that, it said 72-10 just has a nice ring to it. And that's just the best way to describe it.
It's probably the only time I've ever been happy with LeBron. Like, thank you for beating the Warriors so that 72-10 can still be the greatest.
And wasn't that the Kyrie? Was that the Kyrie shot?
I believe so, yes.
So maybe it's the Kyrie that we thank instead of LeBron because we don't really want to ever thank LeBron.
No, I don't want to give LeBron credit.
No, I'd like to eye gouge him like I'm a Three Stooges. Just right there down the pipes. So sounds like good news again. It's always easy for us to say, yeah, he'll be fine. It's not our upper body that's injured, but it sounds like Cale's going to be just perfectly okay for when the postseason starts. They have 9 games left. Is it something where he can miss 5, 6, and then still come back and skate in a couple games before the postseason starts to get his legs back? Hopefully, best case scenario. But, I mean, what is he, 27 years old? I think he's going to be okay if he can't skate in 9 games and then return for the postseason.
Yeah, so just get him right. Fortunately, it sounds like not a big deal, whatever it is. And we'll wait anxiously for his return.
Yeah. Always want to hear from you guys. Tribe Roll Call, a couple of ways to hit us up and a couple of things we want to know from you. Tribe Roll Call is who are you, where are you, what you doing for a buck out there today, and the tribe is always you plus us. Trucker Roll Call. We've added, thanks to one of our tribe members, Don, who was a trucker. That is where are you and what you're hauling. We want to know from you today what's going on in your lives. Our chance to just give you a little bit of a shout out, a thank you on the show. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. I monitor over there. Cecil's got our YouTube page. It's youtube.com/DenverSports. You can get in over there on the Dover and Cecil stream and hit us up with who are you, where are you, what you doing for a buck, and if you're a trucker, where are you and what you're hauling. Like our boy Drake, he's in first. Jimmy John's over in Lakewood. He's with us all day, 10 to 2. And how about this? It's his 28th birthday today, and he still won't miss the show. So cheers with the dew. Well, Drake, hopefully you're not working, but if you are, you're probably crushing a lovely Jimmy John sandwich, washing it down with a little dew, and streaming with the crew here, kicking it with the tribe.
That's the way to do it, man.
Pretty nice birthday, right?
Get your birthday off the right way. We appreciate you much.
Absolutely. Parker is in Wilmington, North Carolina, building custom swimming pools. but he said, I'm ready for a beer already. It is noon there. It's noon in North Carolina, right?
Okay.
So it's, you're close. You're close to cutting time there, Parker. Keep it going. Good luck today.
When you were construction, were you like, these guys are drinking at like 9 a.m.?
Yeah.
I remember that. Those guys, the Wisconsin guys up at DMD, and I was like, oh, my God, you guys are warriors.
I've never been obviously social settings and stuff, you'll have a drink or whatever, but I've never been the biggest booze guy in my life. I like other stuff.
Construction workers are.
Yeah, and they find a way to do it in most times. So appreciate that. Parker, keep crushing it. Sean's in Aurora doing some maintenance for a nonprofit, driving to different facilities around town to get back flows tested. Go Avs, get a big win tonight. Absolutely love that. All right, keep it coming. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? RamosLaw.com text line and our YouTube page open 24/7, 365. Hit us up right there. We'll continue to talk Nugs and Avs, get you ready for what tonight will be. And in the meantime, we're going to talk about some Broncos moves or lack thereof in free agency. That big trade of Jalen Waddle kind of calmed our nerves. But now with Waddle here, what's the Broncos' draft strategy? What would yours be? What is ours? We'll tell you coming up next.
The countdown to the playoffs is on. 6 games left. And the spotlight is on Aaron Gordon. Soft tissue injuries, a year-long pattern, and a postseason that demands 2 months of non-stop intensity. Can he hold up when it matters most? That answer could define the entire playoff run.
The one that's got me worried is Aaron Gordon, because this is a pattern with him. The soft tissue injuries, it's what's really set him back the last year plus. And here we are 6 games before understanding that if this team is going to make a deep run in the playoffs, you're talking about a month and a half, 2 months of just really intense playoff basketball. I'm just really worried about this guy being able to hold up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Opening day is here. Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we know free agency's come and gone. The Broncos didn't do anything besides retain their own guys and obviously make the big trade for Jalen Waddle.
And Sean Payton's heard it all. He read all the articles. Free agent frenzy. I know you guys. Like, oh, God, Sean, please.
We're going to hear a lot from Sean coming up in our second quarter in the 11 o'clock hour because, there's got to be a point where I want to sit down with Sean Payton and I want to grab him by the shoulders and I want to shake him and I want to say, finish a thought. Before you go on to the next one, please, finish a thought. My God, man, who taught that guy how to speak?
He rambles. He rambles for sure.
We'll get to that coming up in our 11 o'clock hour. But something George Payton said, Cecil, we haven't quite got to get fully into this conversation about where George thinks they are now after the Jalen Waddle trade. And the question posed to George Payton was, hey, does your draft strategy change at all after you get a guy like Jalen Waddle?
We're focused on 30 in the second. You know, we've been there before, I think on 2 different times, and so we have a good feel for that, and we can hone in. Doesn't mean we won't trade up at some point, but we'll have a really good feel for, the 62nd pick or whatever we're picking. We took a Mims at 64, Benito 64. We have a pretty Harvey maybe 60, I think. So we have a pretty good feel, of that realm.
He's not going to forget that Benito pick.
No,
at
he's
64,
not.
is
No,
he?
64. Nick Benito at 64. Holy beep.
Unless we get blown away, we're going to take Benito. Nick Benito at 64. Holy.
Didn't realize Marvin was in the same spot there. I also like the birds chirping behind George. Made a nice little ambiance.
Nice
there.
little peaceful George Payton.
So, all right, they're comfortable in the 60s. And he rattles off why they're comfortable in the 60s. And something else that Sean talked about that we'll get to. We said it. We still feel this way. You weren't going to get anybody in the first round that's going to come in and make an impact the way Jalen Waddle is going to make an impact. So let's talk about draft strategy now. Cease, you're a draft guy. Nobody covers the draft in this market, this region, better than Cecil Lammey. So what is the draft strategy? What should it be? Running back, tight end, inside linebacker are still there as needs. And do they check those boxes? Then you think about depth pieces. For me anyway, I go offensive line, defensive tackle. Those are some depth pieces that you could address this time around. So draft strategy, are you still going best player available? Do you fit your needs? Do you just go best player available at one of your positional needs? Where's your head at now with the Broncos draft needs after Waddle's addition?
Yeah, with the draft needs after Waddle's addition, it's still running back, tight end, and inside linebacker is interesting now with Jonah Ellis playing inside linebacker at times. That's a move. And a note from Sean Payton that I didn't really appreciate, didn't really enjoy. We'll talk more about that a little bit later. But because of that, inside linebacker might be a little down the list, which sucks because that's a historic class. And they did this last year. Historic tight end class.
Done through the history of their franchise.
Historic tight end class. Nah, let's get Caleb Lohner. Historic inside linebacker class. Let's move Jonah Ellis to inside linebacker, guys. I don't really like that. So for me, with Waddle here, they'll still take a receiver probably on day 3. Special teams guy, maybe some return ability, whatever.
Really?
Yeah, I still think they'd go receiver there. Based on this class, and it's just kind of an odd year because certain positions have strength up top, like wide receiver. A couple sleepers late. Some classes are deep throughout the entire draft, mostly. ILB is what I'm thinking about there. So for me, it's still running back and tight end. Running back and tight end. I want an offensive draft as much as humanly possible. Mix in an offensive lineman, if you will. Maybe a defensive lineman there as well. But if we're not talking skill positions in the draft, especially with premium picks, I'm going to even question more. What are they doing? Because it doesn't make sense for you to have these needs on offense and then completely ignore them in free agency and the draft.
Yeah, you said wide receiver kind of threw me off a little bit because I'm like, that's got to, in my mind, it was out of the equation. You still have Marvin, Troy, Pat to develop and give more of a runway to. I just feel like throwing another guy in the mix would just, I don't know, dilute the water a little bit.
Yeah,
more.
I mean, it's probably going to happen, and perhaps it's just from special teams. Let's say that.
It's like a gunner
guy.
They'll
grab the next Michael Bandy or whatever.
All right,
you know what I mean? Something like that. Nothing for competition in the room. They've got plenty of competition in that room. They need better running backs. And I'll quote Ryan Gosling from Crazy Stupid Love. Be better than the Gap. Be better than Jaleel McLaughlin. Be better than Adam Troutman.
Yeah.
Be better than pretty much all the guys that they kept, okay?
Yeah.
You need to be better. The draft is where you can get better because you chose in free agency for your reasons, which totally makes sense, and it's not run it back, Sean. Oh, God, Sean, please do something, man. Win something.
Win something. Must positions, you said it, dude. It's running back, tight end, inside linebacker. Anything ignoring? Can they ignore cornerback? I kind of feel like they can do that. They're pretty solid. Can they ignore safety after P.J. Locke left? I feel like they're pretty solid. Can they get one of their 3 7th-round picks for a backup quarterback to get Stidham out of here? What's going on there?
Yeah, and that's the thing. When I look at corner, and I'll pull up the numbers exactly. I have it on Twitter. I was going to send it to you guys. They've spent more resources on corner than any other team in the NFL.
Really?
Since George Payton took over. They draft corners. That's it. All right. Can you trade one of your corners then? Because you have a surplus, but you mentioned corner. If it's George Payton, he's going to pick a corner.
He's just looking for depth every single year.
Yeah, exactly.
See, and I want that depth this year to be on the defensive and offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
It's not you're not picking a guy that's going to come in and make an impact or maybe even play in year one, but he's learning the system, he's learning a role so that when he does get his number called, it's not a oh crap moment.
Right. So we'll wait and see how that unfolds. But for me, with George Payton, he's always going to take a corner. He's always going to look at secondary help. And yeah, I think this is the year. And in fact, on Bose board, we'll be talking about some offensive line prospects because the team, while under George Payton, they are number 1 in the league in drafting corners under George Payton. They're number 32 in drafting offensive linemen.
Wow.
So you see that big difference there. I would maybe not a corner this year. You already did that with Jahdae Barron, and we're waiting. Like Judge Smalls, we're waiting. We're waiting, and I don't need to wait for another corner, honestly, unless you want to trade one. What do you have this surplus of corners for? I understand. It's a pass-happy league. I get it, but Chris Abrams-Drain is really good.
And never gets to play.
He can barely play because of this roster cluster that they have at corner because George keeps drafting corners.
Yeah, the draft of Jahdae Barron kind of screwed up the pecking order of what that room was supposed to look like.
Last year's draft, outside of Jeremy Crawshaw, it's like, okay.
The punter.
Yeah, it's the punter. You got the punter right, but my God, you need some more. And this will be a big mark. You gave a draft class 3 years. But this will be a big mark as terms of, was that a good class or no? Is Jahdae Barron going to play or no?
Right.
Savion Jones, you moved on from JFM. Okay. And I like Savion a lot. That's probably the pick I like the most. But, RJ Harvey's already pretty much at his ceiling. Okay, Jahdae Barron, it's up to you. Let's see what this class can do. Q Robinson now, if Jonah Ellis is playing inside linebacker again, I'm super pissed about that. I could do 4 hours on how mad I am about that.
I wonder that. I didn't even think about the Q Robinson, that, hey, we need room for a guy. Let's kick a dude out.
Yeah. But it also is like Jonah Ellis doesn't need to play inside linebacker. Now, unless there's only one thing that they could be thinking that would make me feel better about that move. There's only one thing, and that's if they think it can keep him healthier. Because over the first 2 years of his career, I love Jonah Ellis. He's a great edge player. He gets hurt a lot.
Yeah.
So if they think moving him to ILB, he's not on the line, doesn't have the big bodies immediately on him, it's more of an attacking presence, like his brother plays inside linebacker. Maybe that's what they're thinking, and if that's the case, then okay, still don't like it.
See, and I understand why you say that, but I go, if he's better as an edge rusher, but you're trying to protect him as a linebacker, I don't care about him. I care, can he help the Broncos win or not? Which way can he do it the most as? And I think that's as a pass
Well,
rusher.
and I've seen this team too many times. Drew Sanders, most recently, Justin Hollins, Baron Browning, different position, but DeMarcus Walker. Like, stop!
And why do you, again, the same thing you keep doing with the same result. Why don't you just draft an inside linebacker?
Right.
Why don't you go sign an inside linebacker
they have
in
these.
free agency? Yeah.
We sell this, right?
Hey, they just stopped picking inside linebackers yesterday.
I just quit yesterday.
Corey's checking in out here doing some remodels with Timberline Transformation. He says, listen to you guys every damn day.
Whoa.
Corey, we appreciate that. Thanks for being a part of the tribe. Brian in Broomfield, he's heading to the office at City Park Golf Course. Sick, dude.
Whoa.
To make a difference in kids' lives with their first tee, Colorado Rocky Mountains, and then a 2:40 tee time this afternoon. Let's go. Brian from Broomfield, living the life. That's cool to get involved with kids playing golf. That's a cool job, Brian. I'm jealous of what you got going on up there every single day. Appreciate you guys tuning in, chiming in with Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Trucker Roll Call. Where are you? What you hauling? All to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043 or our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports, and there on the Dover and Cecil stream. All right, 10:30 means we got to get into Bose board. A Wednesday means we're talking offense. And we just said running back is still a major priority in this draft. Cecil has one for us today, and his name is coming up next.
National radio station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Pepsi at King Soopers, 11747 West Ken Carl Avenue in Littleton. Wednesday, April 1st from 2 to 4 p.m. Stop by for your chance to win tickets to Wednesday's Avs game and sample Gatorade's low sugar line.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit WaterlooTurf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
The cost of living isn't just high, it's exhausting. If you've been leaning on credit cards lately just to cover the basics like groceries, gas, and utility bills, you're essentially paying a survival tax of 20% interest or more. Why keep handing your hard-earned paycheck to the big banks when you could keep it for your family? My friends at American Financing have a better way. They're helping homeowners tap into their equity to pay off high-interest debt with mortgage rates currently in the 5s. On average, American Financing is saving their customers $800 a month. That's nearly $10,000 a year back in your pocket. It's not just a loan, it's a total financial reset. There are no upfront fees and no obligation to talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant. Here's the kicker. Start today and you could even delay 2 mortgage payments. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.196% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
303 Law 4040. Want to share one of the best compliments we've ever received. Had a listener call in to 303 Law 4040. His name was Peter. His wife was viciously attacked in a dog bite incident. So we set up a time to have him come in, and I met with him at length while his wife was recovering at the hospital. A couple days later, my wife recognized the number. She had spoken to Peter before. So when the phone call came in, she said, Peter! It was actually Peter's wife. She said, how did you know? She said, well, we love our clients. She was just surprised that we recognized the number. We had her come in, we met with her, and she says, I feel like we're your only clients. It's really awesome. We're not your only clients, are we? No, they're not our only clients, but what a compliment that our clients feel valued and that we treat them with such a high level of service. If you ever need us, that's the type of service you will get too. It's Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK. All the flavor, none of the alcohol.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we are checking out Bose board, something we do every day at 10:30 and 12:30. And my guy Cecil Lammy will have a new name for us, for you, every day on this board. And of course, it is the draft edition of Bose board. So, as we are inching closer and closer to the NFL draft, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we look at offensive players. Tuesdays and Thursdays, we look at defensive players. And we were just talking about what George Payton said about their draft strategy, and Cecil and I both agreed. Well, running back is still at the top of this list when it comes to what Bo needs to be successful in year number 3. Cecil's got one for us today. He's a national champion. It's this man.
Kalon Black, big haul. Kalon Black, touchdown.
Kalon Black, what a spin. Touchdown, Indiana. Kalon Black, running back from Indiana. They are having pro days today with all 32 teams in attendance. Of course, he is a Signetti guy. A couple years at JMU, couple years at IU. I watched a lot of those games, as you know, Cecil. Go back last night and watch some tape of one Mr. Black. And I wanted to keep something in mind as we discussed Kalon Black. IU was really good last year. They won the national championship.
Yeah, what big games did Kalon Black play in?
Exactly. The Hoosiers were in like 5 or 6 complete blowouts where they're beating up teams, like, bad Big Ten football teams.
Yeah.
Where he's not playing much at all in the second half, and he still put up some really significant numbers. So that's something to keep in mind there. What I like about Black, he's really good at following his blockers, lead blockers, until he knows there's something to bounce to.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay behind this giant man. He's going to run into other men, and then I'm going to bounce outside and then show off a little bit of my speed. He can make guys miss, and I love the fact that he's following suit to what the blockers are doing what the play design calls for, and then opening up on the outside. That's like his special. That's his superpower, following those blockers and bouncing out and then being able to turn it on. Not the fastest guy, but he can turn it on to get away.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The speed thing is a bit overrated. Again, I don't really look at 40-yard dash. I look at 10-yard burst. And when I look at Kalon Black, I did this for a couple of reasons. First off, I knew it would pull on your heartstrings.
Yeah, you know
you like this guy.
I like him, dude.
Yeah, you like him. You should like him.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing. Now, I go in my man cave and I study, and I don't listen to even friends of mine like Daniel Jeremiah or Matt Miller or whatever. I just do my own thing. And then when I come out, like Puxatawny Phil or whatever, like when I come out of my man cave and I see the daylight, I start checking in with other people. Everybody I've checked in with, everybody. Chad Ryder, NFL Network, pretty good. Might want to keep him.
Yeah, he's real good.
Matt Waldman, rookie scouting portfolio, debuts today. It's released
nice.
today.
All right.
Matt Waldman. Almost everybody I talk to love this guy. Love him, because I always love Jonah Coleman, right? So what do I always hear back? Like, yeah, Jonah Coleman in the, third, fourth, whatever, but Kalen Black in the 6th or 7th. You get some of that similar type of thing because he's a two-down grinder. He's a thumper. Even at 210 pounds, he runs more like he's 225. But you look at that versatility that he has in terms of like inside, outside. He can do both. Again, not with that speed, but he's not afraid to take something outside if the hole is there.
Yep.
So he's got great vision. He's got balance. He's got durability. And you saw him a lot save Fernando Mendoza's ass. He's great in pass protection. And my pro comparison for him is a guy I wanted the Broncos to take last year and Kyle Monangai.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
you've been banging that drum for a while.
So they didn't take Kyle Monangai because you had to get Caleb Lohner because, Caleb Lohner is so good. Make it right. Make it right this year with a guy that fits your culture. And when his best skill might be his pass protection, and I know maybe some of you out there are like, why would you want a running back whose best skill is pass protection?
Can I answer the question? Because Sean Payton, and you can keep him on the field for 3 straight downs without having any tells.
Kalen Black or Tyler Bidet?
Kalen Black today, tomorrow, and for the rest of my life.
Kalen Black, and he wasn't even being out there because he's not good at pass protection. I don't care if he gets there at 4 a.m. Kalen Black or Jaleel McLaughlin?
Jaleel every single day.
Kalen every single time.
Yeah.
Right. So we can do this exercise. I'd prefer Kalen Black on passing downs to R.J. Harvey.
You're talking about the pass protection thing, and it's like how he looks. One, he's strong enough to do it.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of want to in professional sports. He wants to do it because he knows how important it is for his role.
Yes, and kind of a specialty for Kalen Black is short yardage situations. He is that grinder. He is not afraid of anybody.
You're talking about 4th and 1
situation.
right now?
Yes, 4th and 1. And that's the thing, like, J.K. Dobbins is quite capable of getting those downs. 3rd and 1, give it to J.K. All right. What about when J.K.'s hurt? You need to be ready. They are not ready at all. It's going to be like last year. They will not win 14 games again this next upcoming season. We haven't seen the schedule yet, but that's going to be incredibly difficult to do. But when J.K. Dobbins is hurt, because he will be hurt, and I don't need any excuses like, well, it's not soft tissue, guys. It's just like freak accident, whatever. When J.K. Dobbins is hurt, Kalen Black can take over. And he can work well with R.J. Harvey. I love this, and I love him as a 6th or 7th round pick.
When you say 6th or 7th round, that's what we talked about yesterday with Bryson Easton. You're getting value at that position.
Yep.
If Kalen Black comes to Denver as a 6th or a 7th round pick, that is such value because he's going to play in meaningful games. I believe he would win this battle. It would be him as the 3rd back as a rookie and get multiple opportunities because J.K. Dobbins is going to miss 6 to 7 games every single year.
I like to wear my heart on my sleeve when it comes to the NFL draft. So when I come out of my man cave and I love a Kalen Black, I really appreciate when my guy Chad Ryder is like, and I don't even do that as like, you like him, right? No, this is unprompted. I've had top people tell me unprompted, like, no, Kalen Black. Yeah, okay, yeah. Jadarian Price, whatever. Kalen Black. This is a name, this is a guy, player here that if you know, you know.
And by the way, they talk about fit and all the culture stuff. He checks all of those boxes.
Champion.
For the Denver Broncos as well. Kevin Kistner, you want sexy. You know they need a running back. Does this guy check that box knowing, hey, he's a 6th, 7th round guy and isn't going to come in and fight for a starting job in year 1?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him in the 6th or 7th round. You know who he reminds me of? Now, this is on the field only. Small guy. Kind of reminds me of Ray Rice a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Just the way he runs. I mean, his little thick leg just running.
Get that drop.
Kind of just how he's got that little motor and his little legs are just going, you know? So he kind of reminds me like that on the film. I wouldn't mind taking him in the 6th or 7th round just to get maybe a developmental guy.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, we want pass protection. The biggest thing for Bo Nix is protecting him.
You could draft Kalen Black in the 6th or 7th round, and you could say goodbye to Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin forever, and you have an extra roster spot.
There you go. If you're going to tell me it's R.J. Harvey, him, and J.K. Dobbins, are we okay with that?
Yeah, that's an upgrade, in my opinion.
That's a big upgrade. And even though I want a Jonah Coleman, you get Kalen Black in the 6th or 7th round. That's your room.
Could you take 2 running backs? Jonah Coleman and this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that happening. I don't think Kalen Black is undrafted, so I don't think you're getting that lucky where he would be an undrafted prospect. I like the idea of more competition in the room. I like the idea of this guy on the field because he could come in and immediately on passing downs, you don't have to worry about him. He's not going to be confused out there.
Because they love Tyler Bidet because he was a good pass blocker. Well, okay, he's a great pass blocker, but everyone knows he's only in there on a passing play. He's not going to get the ball to run. So you got to disguise this a little better. And Davis Webb's got to be smart with that. So find a way to get a guy that can do both. I think he could do both here.
We all like him. Tribe members, Broncos country, what say you? Yay or nay to a running back, Kalen Black, drafted late in the NFL draft coming up here in just a few weeks. Let us know on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043, and the same deal on our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports, and right there in the Dover and Cecil stream. We'll react to a few of your texts. We're also going to talk a little bit about what went on in Toronto last night. The Rockies stole game 1, couldn't get it done in game number 2. But what would have been different had Ryan Feltner not took a 106-mile-an-hour baseball right off the buttocks? We'll talk about it coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Colorado, Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Guys, we've had the driest winter in decades, over 50 years in some areas, and that means a higher wildfire risk. Now's the time to protect your home. 5280 Exteriors installs fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance upgrades built to handle Colorado's extreme weather. Choose James Hardy siding, Timber Tech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows. Plus, get 60 months no-interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Sex, intimacy, love. These 3 things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle, but now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Everyone loves an underdog in March. But when you're bidding a commercial or industrial electrical project, you want the team that's been winning for over 40 years. Piper Electric handles everything from commercial electrical construction and industrial systems to EV charging, fire alarms, to large-scale power distribution and preventative maintenance. Their licensed electricians are safety-driven, highly skilled, and built for complex facilities. So when your next project goes out for bids, give your bracket a smarter pick. Visit piperelectric.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Taking your eyes off the road for just 2 seconds can double your chances of a crash. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheels. Seconds matter. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we got to talk a little Rocks and what went down last night in Toronto. And before we do that, I want to tell you guys about our party. What's going on Friday for the home opener? Just a couple of days away, April 3rd, we are live at the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. We are batting leadoff. We're live from 10 to 2 on the patio there, followed by the drive from 2 to 6. Thirsty Lion's also going to register people and give you a chance to win a $250 gift card. So come down, say hi. Maybe you win that gift card. If you're looking for somewhere to go before, after, or even during, we got you covered over at the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. We'd love to see you. Tribe Meetup going on at Union Station this Friday. I've already got a couple texts, tweets, stuff. People are like, hey, I'm going to try to get down there. See you guys. Man. So hopefully we get a chance to say hi and meet you.
Tribe helps tribe, so come on out and say hi to us.
Dude, I had let me make sure I give him the proper credit on Facebook. I got a Facebook message from Tony Gripa. Is it Gripa? He said, Tribes helps tribe, and he sent me a link to someone selling their entire skate park.
Whoa!
And it's only $1,500.
What?
Yeah. If I had money or the room at home, I would do this today.
You would buy that skate park.
But I have neither of those things.
Okay.
So.
I kind of want to buy a skate park.
Yeah. It would be pretty sweet.
We could name it the Dover International Skate Facility.
Nice. Yeah. I'm only like 2 blocks. Not telling everybody where I live, but I'm only a couple of blocks away from Dover, the little community of Dover.
Yeah.
I need to steal that. One night, you guys come over and let's steal that sign.
I haven't stolen a sign in a minute.
It's been a while, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk a little Rockies. They didn't steal anything last night. No stolen bases. See, something I know you're keeping an eye on, and we like to see.
They were trying.
I think that was the plan for old Rumsfeld in the 7th inning before getting picked off at second base, which kind of ended any of their momentum that they had going the right way. We could talk about that, but I want to talk about Ryan Feltner. Looking good, man. Looking really good, honestly, until he had a ball hit right back at him and hit him right in the buttocks. Something bit him. Left a couple of batters later. Obviously, we hope he's going to be okay. I'm sure it's tough to sit down today and for the next couple of days. It sucks seeing it for this dude because I honestly think the way this team is built right now, Ryan Feltner's probably their best pitcher when he's right. When he's 100%, not dealing with shoulder and back issues like he did last year, not dealing with the skull fracture like he did a couple of years ago because he took another ball off of a bat right to the dome. This time, luckily, hit him in the butt rather than the face.
Yeah.
But, man, when this guy's right, he's really, really good. He's a serviceable Major League Baseball pitcher. He can handle the mental battle that is Coors Field.
Yep.
And then on the road, he's a legit starting pitcher in Major League Baseball. Let's hope this bruise goes away and maybe he misses one start. But that's it, because I think Ryan Feltner is – they're not going to say it because they're just giving it to Kyle Freeland for some strange reason.
Right.
Like, if we're picking an ace, it's Ryan Feltner, dude.
Yeah, and you've got to be, I don't know, a little bit nervous up there on the mound because you get beat in the dome and then on the butt. Okay, all right. That looked a little painful.
That's like worse
I know
nightmare
it's happened a lot of us out there, like either getting hit by a pitch or getting hit by a ball coming back, but not at that level.
No,
and
not at 106 miles an hour.
Exactly, but you love his control. You love the fact that he's got different pitches to get at you, and he's aggressive while also maintaining his calm demeanor and not getting rattled by anything that comes up during a game, because guess what? A lot of things come up during a baseball game. And yesterday we saw Feltner do good, and we saw the bullpen drop it, so that's a common theme. So as we watch the Rockies this year, we're looking to see, okay, what looks the same? Bullpen letting things go. Okay, that looks the same. What looks different? Stolen bases up till yesterday looked different. Now they did try. And also, I thought Ezekiel Tovar had kind of a rougher outing. They were dropping in a lot of their hits, like exactly in the spot where like Tovar's just a little bit out of reach. He's trying to jump for it. It's just a little bit over his head. So they did a good job in placing where they were putting the baseball. But Tovar probably wants a better performance next time out.
Yeah, there were a couple of him up just out of his reach.
Yeah.
Tovar's hitting the ball well, but yeah, some of the things he could do there in the field. Rumsfeld, I mentioned, not great on second base. That's just a major mistake that you can't make in that moment, but he's crushing the baseball, hitting it at a 444 average right now. And
what about my guy?
Your guy. We got to give him a little love.
Yeah.
Hunter Goodman. Cecil's guy last night. He got it done for you last night.
Yeah,
so
he did.
Cecil's guy doing his thing.
He's so
Kev's
pissed
guy
off.
doing his thing.
Like, anytime he's out there, like, you see him talk a little junk, he's definitely got that aggressive look.
Dude, that home run, when he picks up that front leg and goes to turn those hips, that thing, Goodman said it, like 435 yards. He hit the hell out of that baseball.
Yeah, he knocked the damn wrap off of
435 feet. Yards would be impressive.
Yards would be impressive. Yeah, he knocked the hell out of that baseball. So you love to see that from Goodman, and you see the competitive spirit of this team. So again, it's going to take a while, folks. But during the meantime, I want to look at it with some optimism and say, hey, you know what? Last night I watched Rockies baseball again, and it was fun.
Yeah.
Even in a loss.
And again, we're talking about little things. They're a newborn baby, guys. We just need them to roll over on their tummy at some point this year. Ryan Feltner looking good. That's a good sign. We saw Chase Dollander figure some stuff out a couple of nights ago. Good sign, and he can get better in every opportunity. The way they're just not swinging to hit a home run every damn at-bat the way it felt like they were last year. That's a good sign. Stealing bases up until last night. A good sign for what this baseball team can look like and eventually be, and again, 4 or 5 years from right now. Newborn baby expectations, guys. That's what I'm going to keep reminding you about the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, don't get mad. Just watch some baseball and have some fun.
Exactly. Yeah, have a hot dog, your favorite drink, whatever it is you do, just kick back. You know what baseball is good about in the summer? You can just like throw it on, turn the volume up, and go do the dishes. Go eat dinner, cook dinner. I got the patio set up. I can throw the game on and go pick up my wiener dog's poop in the backyard if I need to. You know what I mean? Just get it all done.
Yeah, just get it done, have the game on.
They
Enjoy it.
are still the only team. It's a week in, so it's not the biggest sample size, but it is a week. They have yet to get a starting pitcher into the 5th inning. Which I go, okay, that's not great, but y'all knew, and them, the Rockies, knew it was going to look like this, which is why they have added Chase to middle relief, added Senza to middle relief, knowing that starters aren't great, and we're going to need some long reliever guys multiple times throughout the year. So, yeah, it sucks, but they knew it, and they're kind of built for it.
They're built for it, and we'll see how they deal with it going forward.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. All right, 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line for Tribe Roll Call. Always looking for you guys to hit us up like TJ did. He writes, "Sup, Tribe? TJ here. with an unexpected day off. Dude, that's always sweet. I need to hang out with my dogs, a.k.a. the tribe.
Nice.
We need insurance policy for J.K. Dobbins. TJ, we would love to see you and the rest of the tribe hang out with the dogs coming up on Friday over at Thirsty Lion in Union Station. And then, he's got the fundraiser golf tournament coming up for Neuroability. If you're still interested, yeah, I'm definitely interested. If you can, shoot me a DM, and I want to talk to you some more about that. So that's awesome. We're playing golf, and it's for a good cause. Cecil, that's right up my alley, man. Can't get any better than that.
Exactly.
That's what we do every summer for Weld County Athletics. Play golf, hang out with the crew, get real loose, and try not to shoot 150.
Okay.
That's the plan.
I like it.
Keep your texts coming. We appreciate all you guys hitting us up at 303-713-1043, ramoslaw.com. Text line, YouTube page is always open, youtube.com/DenverSports, the Dover and Cecil stream. Our boy Isaiah is out there pouring some concrete for Edge Contracting. Isaiah, appreciate that. Somebody wrote. Millhouse. I guess I don't know if I have to clean it up. Feltner's morning business, got to go to the bathroom in the morning, isn't going to be very awesome today. Signed Millhouse.
Okay.
Do you put the little donut on the toilet seat and sit there? How does that work? I've never had a butt bruise before.
It's a little complicated, I'm sure.
Yeah, he'll be all right in a couple days, but yeah, it's going to be rough walking around and sitting down. He's looking at that flight today like, we're going to be in the air for how long?
You've never lost your feet in basketball and landed on your butt? Nothing like that?
Mm-mm.
Wow. Okay.
I guess snowboarding once, I trying to do a trick over a barrel, like a oil barrel.
Okay.
I fell on the ring of it.
Oh.
And I got like your cup ring.
Yeah.
I had that of a barrel, but it was like my lower back. It was like a tramp stamp of a barrel.
Of a
ring.
barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hurt like a you-know-what.
Okay.
I shouldn't have been doing what I was doing, but
that sounds painful.
You live and you learn. All right, let's get into hour number 2, quarter number 2. I want to get back to the Nuggets and Avs, and I want to look at what remains for them. 6 games for the Nugs, 9 games for the Avalanche. What do the records need to be in those final games, and where will they finish if they achieve the records that we're looking for? Let's kick that around coming up next.
All season, we've assumed that Jared Bednar might be gone if the Avalanche didn't win the Stanley Cup. But now there are reports that he will get a contract extension as long as Colorado gets out of the first round.
Please don't tell me expectations are lower. A report is a report is a report. But I just don't like the idea of short of a first-round exit, he's good. Are we sure?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Stoker for my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Through April, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. How about that? Cleaner air, cleaner water. That's a winning combination. Upgrade your home's comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, Rocks, Heating and Air.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Many of you email us with your comments about Alpine Bank. For the Alpine
Here, join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion, come as strangers, leave as friends.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Bugging you a little bit.
I think you have a pretty big "don't be that guy" this week.
I do.
We might need to spend some time on that one a little bit later.
I will.
Yes. So
our buddy Calvin out in Kentucky, who works at the mechanic shop, said don't be that guy that like throws somebody under the bus in front of clients or customers. Apparently, he had something going on there with the guys. Like you don't. If we're coworkers, I'm not going to throw you under the bus in front of anybody because we're coworkers and we should ride together.
Yeah.
And I'm from the belief if you've got a problem with somebody, you should just talk to them about that and see how it works out.
we got soft ass generation.
Yeah.
So.
And if it doesn't work out, catch a fade. See what's up. You know. That's not how it is today.
We're not promoting violence, but
it should be that way.
You should be able to poke fun at a guy that's wearing a sweater around his waist.
Yeah.
And not have the internet betray you, basically.
Yeah. Whatever happened to sticks and stones?
Whatever happened to just being guys and busting balls?
Yeah.
Like, why can't we do that? That's stupid.
Yeah, that is my don't be that guy.
You talk to the guy.
Yeah.
You talked to the guy that had the sweater around.
Actually, it was
it's
like
always a preppy look.
It was the whole night where we were kind of like looking around I was shocked of how many dudes were in a bar in sweats. And I'm like, what are you here for? I went to the bar for one thing when I was younger.
And it wasn't the booze.
No, it was not. It started with a B, though. It was... It's just crazy to me that people just dress that way. And yeah, I was poking fun. I said on Twitter, I'm like, I used to do a whole Vine series called like, hey, don't wear that. And you imagine how much that would crush the souls? And I just don't get the social media superheroes. Just such lames. Do something else with your life. Try to protect someone you've never met before. And if strangers' words hurt you on the internet, you're the weakest form of a human being.
Well, my show idea for roast hunters would get shot down with all these soft-ass people on the internet, because I love watching house hunters and then making fun of the people.
Who doesn't?
Or making fun of the house, or making fun of the real estate agent, making fun of the yard or whatever. Like, it's awesome.
Do you like the beach house one?
Caribbean Life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's good,
or
right?
Beachfront property.
Beachfront property, yeah.
But I like it in actual, like, tropical settings. Whenever it's beachfront property, it's like, we're going to North Carolina today. I'm like, North Carolina? Show me somewhere I'm not going to go.
Yeah.
Right?
I figured you'd like that one because I know your post-work-life plans.
Yes.
Like, Cecil's watching this and taking notes somewhere.
Yes.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the final 6 and final 9 for the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche. 9 games left for the Avs, 6 games left for the Nugs. They're both in action tonight. So the Nuggets, Cecil, finish this sentence or fill in the blanks for me. The Nuggets will go blank in their final 6 games and earn the blank seat.
Okay, the Nuggets will go 4-2 in their final 6 games, and they'll earn the number 3 seed.
Ooh.
They can get there. They can get it done. I think they need to get it done. The best seed possible is what you want if you're the Denver Nuggets. And if you go 4-2 over the stretch, you're going to put yourself in the best position to nab that 3 seed.
I am with you that it's a 4-2. I look at what Friday, April 10th and Sunday, April 12th could be. That's home game against OKC on Friday, away game against San Antonio on Sunday. And like I've been saying, man,
are those the two?
Those might be that's what I'm saying. Is 5-1, 6-0 crazy? Because what if OKC shuts it down that day?
Yeah.
What if the Spurs shut it down that day? These two teams aren't in the play-in, so you're going to get that 5-6 day window of the play-in going on. But why not give a guy an actual full week off if you're OKC and San Antonio? So I look at tonight, you should beat the Jazz. I know it's much easier said than done. A Saturday, an afternoon delight at Ball Arena against the Spurs. Will they'll be bringing their big dogs. That might be one where I could see the Denver Nuggets losing. They're not great at home anyway, so I'm going, all right, 1-1 here in the next 2. Then it's Portland, you win. It's Memphis, you win. I'm at 3-1, and then I get to those games for the Thunder and the Spurs, and if they're shutting it down, I think 5-1 is a real possibility. I'm probably more leaning towards 4-2, and that puts me at like a 4 seed.
Okay.
Because I hate it, but the Lakers are playing pretty decent basketball right
Lakers
now.
play OKC twice.
Okay, that helps.
Coming up before the playoffs, so that'll help.
4-2, I think, lands them the 4 seed. If they do get that 5-1, your 3 seed is definitely not out of the realm of possibilities.
Okay, yeah, we'll watch it with great interest. We'll see what this team can do as long as you're healthy as possible and playing your best basketball. And we've seen that, honestly. If we go just starting 5, let's do this exercise. And Tribe helps Tribe, so help us out. Let us know who you think the one guy now that you have concerns with. In the starting 5, who's the one player you have concerns with?
Christian Brown.
Exactly. Exactly. And isn't that a good thing? Because regularly, and he does his thing, like, have we seen the best of Christian? Yeah. He's like right there. He's right there at his ceiling.
He can get better at shooting the ball a little
bit. But on
bit.
most every night, Christian is pretty much Christian, right?
Yeah.
That's the guy we have the most concern of? Okay, well, that tells you kind of the health and strength of this starting 5 for the Denver Nuggets. So win as much as you can, get your seeding however you can, and then go out there and play the type of basketball that you're capable of playing. Because both you and I agree, and Tribe, again, want to let you know on YouTube, what's up, YouTube?
What's up, YouTube?
Like, let us know at that starting 5, who is your one kind of, not necessarily weak spot, but just consideration of like, hey, this guy could do a little bit more here. It's probably Christian. And if it is Christian, then we can all say, that's a really good problem to have.
Hell yeah,
because he's
is
a really good player. And, okay, yeah, he's not balling out the way Cam Johnson. He doesn't fill it up the way AG can or whatever. Like, doesn't have the confidence of Jamal, all these sorts of things. But that's the answer. The answer's Christian, and he's really flipping good.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's a great sign of where the Nuggets are at.
And if you're again, expectations. It's always about expectations. If your expectation is for Christian to be a top-tier defender and score, well, you're probably going to be disappointed every night. If your expectation, this is where I'm trying to get myself back to, and I think it's fair because they're healthy, of you're just a defender. I get it. You got paid $125 million, but you got that money because you're a defender and a transition player. Get back to doing that. Do those two things really well, and we'll let your poor or lack of confidence three-point shooting kind of slide.
Yeah, we'll let that slide because of everything else, the hustle plays and the jams and all that kind of stuff that he does on a regular basis.
I want to get more time to answer that same question and fill in the blanks with the Avs, so we'll do that a little bit later. But an update with the Stars losing again last night. Boston did it. Boston got it done.
And we didn't even have to root for him.
And we didn't even have to root for him. So another regulation loss last night means the magic number for the Central Division is down to 6 points. So check this out. The Avs could win tonight, and it would be down to 4 points. And then they play the Stars on Saturday. You win tonight, there's a clinching scenario for the Avalanche in Dallas on Saturday. So you could win the next 2 games and put yourself in the position that you want to be in and stop having to worry about what the Stars do or do not do.
Yeah, and I just want this to be part of that workmanlike journey for the Colorado Avalanche because, it's not. You're not done. You're not. President's right. Yeah, presidents, whatever. Yep. You're not done. First round, second round, finals. You're not done. Not until you hoist Lord Stanley's Cup. So it's great to have the number 1 seed. It's great to win the President's Trophy. That's not what you're playing hockey for.
No, it is not.
So
nobody goes, hey, what's the goal this year?
Yeah.
Well, first we need to win the President's Trophy.
Yes.
That's never been said ever.
And thankfully, in that locker room, and I don't see a lot of fans, hockey guys always a little bit odd sometimes anyway, but
you
I don't see
odd, I say crybaby.
I don't see a lot of hockey fans being like, got to get that President's Trophy. It's not really that drive, so that's good. I know in that building that, to say they don't care is probably an understatement. In that building, you think Nathan McKinnon cares about the President's Trophy?
No.
Not
0%.
So I just don't want any sort of mental, hey, they got hey, Dallas dropped a guy, and they clinch on Saturday, guy. I don't want that exhale. This is too precious. Winning a Stanley Cup is too hard. I want you to go out there and fight, regardless of, we're number 1, guys. Yeah, okay, yeah, regular season, whatever.
Yeah.
No window, love. Go.
Do it. All right, we'll get back to that. Like I said, I want to answer and fill in the blanks of the Avs a little later. They'll go blank in their final 9 and earn the blank seed. We'll get to that later on in the program. Meantime, time to hear a bit from Sean Payton. Want to start with Jalen Waddle. Will Jalen Waddle or should Jalen Waddle be the Broncos' best offensive player this year? We're going to answer that and hear what Sean said about his new offensive weapon coming up next.
Denver, it's official. The Nuggets are playoff bound. For the 8th straight season, the Nuggets will chase gold in their quest for another championship. Now, as we wind down the regular season, who will their first round opponent be? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system,
she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again, so call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. We're already into the second quarter of the year. If you're still procrastinating doing your estate plan, it's time to up your game and get organized. We can help you design your will, trust, guardianship, powers of attorney, and medical directives. Whether this is your first time creating a plan or you just need a refresh, we can help. Find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8190.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we want to talk some Jalen Waddle and hear a little bit from Coach Sean Payton, who met the media yesterday at owners' meetings. I also saw a video of, oh, God. What's his name? He's blowhard on Fox, and he always has the injury updates. The bald guy.
Jay Glazer?
Jay Glazer. Thank you. Jay Glazer. And he's, Jay Glazer's doing a video like, look how cool I am, guys. I'm out here with all these NFL coaches, and I know MMA. And he's just doing a video kind of going around with what's going on.
Yeah.
And then in the background, you see Sean, drink in hand, holding court, just telling stories like Kyle Shanahan's there, and like 6-7 different coaches are like locked in to what Sean's saying.
Yeah.
And it's like, of course, it's Sean holding court out there with the other NFL coaches.
See, Sean at
He's
a
telling
press
Kay
conference.
Adams stories.
Yeah. Sean at a press conference is like, stop meandering.
Yeah.
Sean with the drink or bong in hand.
Yeah.
You're like, just keep
Go
talking,
ahead.
dude.
Floor is yours.
Just keep talking.
Yeah.
Like, just tell us everything.
Yeah, the press conference is like, hey,
answer the question, Claire.
I know you don't think Patrick Smythe can do anything to help you, but he probably can teach you how to talk at a podium.
He should listen to Patrick Smythe
yeah.
a lot more than he does.
Yeah, Patrick can help out Sean, that's for sure. Uh-oh, Stink's coming back in.
I was walking out of the bathroom and I heard you say some blowhard from Fox. And I was like, is Dover talking about me on air? Is he talking about me on air? I'm going to come in here and open a can of whoop ass, man.
Wow.
I would never say that about you, Stink.
No. I love you, Stink.
He did come in with
Don't
some
kill us,
authority,
Stink.
too. That was a little intimidating.
He's all bossed up, man. You see him in that Landeskog jersey?
Yeah.
Looked way different than Drew Spivak looks in the Landeskog. It looks way different than all of us look at a Landeskog jersey. Even Landeskog himself doesn't
built
look.
for guys like him, not guys like us.
Exactly. He's a mountain of a man, that
yes,
Mark
he
Schlereth.
is. That was a fun interaction. I want to hear from Sean, and like I said, we're going to talk about Jalen Waddle. And then there are different things we're going to get into with Sean about the draft, positions that he talked about yesterday. But first up with Jalen Waddle, talking about the addition and how competitive he's going to make that room.
With regards to the player, he's explosive. I think if you ask me, the single biggest thing that I think he does well is he's extremely fast and he stops fast. He can sink his hips in transition. And then the other thing that came up time and time again was how competitive he is. I'm very close with Teddy Bridgewater. We're very close with Coach Saban. We're close with a lot of people who've had a chance to work with him. And I think whenever you get into a big-name free agent or a trade of this magnitude, all the other stuff is important to research. And so when it comes to Waddle's all the other stuff, it was 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. And so I think obviously it'll help us.
All right, so yeah, he will obviously help. Well, I love they're doing the research, getting kind of the coach's perspective from Saban, quarterback's perspective from Teddy, no tackle there. I don't know that this is, I'm not like going out on a limb here because of who he is and his 1,100 yards average for a 17-game season. Jalen Waddle's got to be the best offensive player. The most productive offensive player this year will be the wide receiver, Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Jalen Waddle and Sean Payton, we don't have a number one. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I'm here to officially announce today on April 1st, and this is not an April Fool's joke because I hate April Fools. Jalen Waddle is your number one receiver. There's zero question.
Actually, we'll hear it real quick. Him trying to go back and forth. This is again about hey, Sean, just answer the question, dude.
Yeah.
We all know what the answer is about where Waddle will play, and then gets into that 1 or 2 wide receiver combo.
Yeah, so if you guys said where does he play, man, he's played everywhere. I've seen him outside as a tremendous route runner. Inside, the route tree is pretty expansive. I'd say, I just said it, the best thing that I think he does is he's explosive, he's dynamic. A lot of times the guys run fast, but I think he sinks his hips in transition. So I think you'll see him play inside in the slot, you'll see him play outside. We'll have speed packages that'll feature, we'll have, how we're not just going to have, and I know someone's getting ready to ask me, is he receiver 1 or 2? And so that we just play different packages and try to give those guys the things that they do well.
All right,
that was edited, by the way.
Yeah,
that answer was edited.
I like the back end. We want to give guys different looks and do all things. Right. I like that you say that. Now, how often do you actually do it is another conversation. But yeah, this is like that Sean Payton thing of Sean wants everybody to do things his way, and then when you don't, you're just not smart. You're overcomplicating something. He's wide receiver 1. We get that doesn't mean he's always on the left side or he's always on the right side. But in the easiest form of conversation, he's wide receiver number 1.
Who's going to be your most productive wide receiver?
Jalen Waddle.
Full stop.
Yeah.
Done. That's your number 1. And X doesn't always mean number 1 because X is on the left side of the formation. He's on the line of scrimmage. He does not move in motion, and that's Cortland Sutton. Pat Bryant is a future X. The Z is on the right, can go in motion. A Z is a flanker for all of us old high school players. Your Z is your flanker. The Z is Jalen Waddle. He's your number 1. It's okay to say that. And it's not like Cortland Sutton's going to be upset and to go, cry about wearing a sweatshirt around his waist or whatever. He's not soft. So, Sutton's going to be fine. He knows that. He knows his deal. Because the Sutton plays are still going to be the Sutton plays.
It's going to open up
Waddle's
more.
going to make you better.
Sutton's going to get more because of Jalen Waddle.
Right. He's going to eat more. He's going to have more after the catch. He's going to have more opportunities. More than just you know how many times we go through the first half last year and Cortland Sutton have a catch or a target or maybe 0 catches, maybe 0 targets. And then in the third quarter, they'd be like, oh, yeah, let's go to Cortland Sutton. And he'd finish the game with, 6 catches, 70 yards, whatever. That's not going to happen now. You can start immediately because of the impact that Jalen Waddle has to open things up. Bo Nix's favorite receiver is the open guy. Waddle gets Cortland open. Cortland's going to get more work. But Jalen is your number one. And it's okay for you to say that. It's just Sean takes great offense. I always say get as offended as you like. I think Sean, while not from a soft generation, Sean does get offended, you can't know more about football than I do.
If you don't see it his way, he gets upset about it.
It's like when Luka asks him about a downfield runner, what do you know about downhill running? What do you know? I know more. Okay, Sean, we need to start every question. Sean, we know you know more than me, but why did you? And the thing is, and Luka even asked him at the owners' meeting, it's like, hey, you said you needed to upgrade the running back room, and you brought everybody back.
What's up with that?
It's like, I love that. I love that for Luka because these are the type of questions that need to be asked. And Sean, you need to answer them, not dance around and meander and wander around. I don't need that. All right. I don't need a Grandpa Simpson. I need a damn coach of this Broncos getting this team a damn Super Bowl.
That's right. I got to don't be that guy that I love. My lady actually now points this out because it's drove me crazy for so long. Ty and Parker. This is my favorite don't be that guy in a while, Ty. Broncos country. Please don't be that guy who put your Broncos decal or magnet on cockeyed. I'm sick of seeing a few of you idiots make the rest of us look stupid. Seriously, how do you not know what it should look like?
Right.
Even the Black Hole Raiders fans can put their decal on correctly.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Ty and Parker. Dude, it's the current Broncos logo, that little flaming horse head.
Yeah.
It's never straight.
And there's that point that needs to be.
Yes. It's like it's there for you to put it on.
The point is there for you to kind of line it up.
How do they get that wrong so much?
Now let me play devil's advocate.
Oh, guys got a sticker wrong.
No, not me. Is this Sean Payton's car? Because do you remember Sean at his introductory press conference? He goes, I'm wearing this pin. Do you see my pin's little slanted diagonal?
I don't remember this.
Because we're on the trajectory of going up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
So is this Sean's car?
He's just always going up.
I'm trying to give
That's a good memory. That's a good memory.
I'm trying to give the poor guy benefit of the doubt.
I see it so much. I see 95% wrong, 5% right. Broncos decal logos. They're all pointed the wrong direction.
That is a good one.
That's a great one.
And if we're going to do stickers, if you have a car with stickers, and I have a don't be that guy about I think it's about 3. I think you can have about 3 bumper stickers. You get more than 3, I don't care. You have that much to say, I don't care. Maybe it's just 2. Whatever that number is. But I definitely have a don't be that guy. Don't have a Broncos sticker and then a Charger sticker. Don't have a Broncos sticker and a Patriot sticker. You can't do that.
No.
Maybe if it's an NFC team, maybe.
It still looks weird.
But even then, I don't like it. And maybe if it's his and hers, I'm a Broncos fan and she's a whatever. Well, go get you a Broncos fan then and dump her ass.
Yeah, put it on her car.
Exactly.
Put it on her car, that
right,
crappy sticker. You don't have any stickers on your car, do you?
I have a smoking gun sticker on my commuter car.
Oh, see, that's
and on my Jeep, I have the Gadsden flag, the original Marines, the Don't Tread on Me flag.
But you're not the whole back bumper covered in stickers.
No.
It's when you drive by those people, you're like, ooh, they're a little crazy. You know what I mean? They got a little crazy in their life.
They got a lot to say, and nobody cares about what they say.
You should put a sticker on your Shelby.
Yeah.
No.
Dover and Cecil 10-2 or something like that.
No.
How bad you want
stickers on the Ninja.
How bad you want the ratings?
No stickers on the Ninja. No. Zero, Kev. Yeah. I'm get offended as you like. I'm actually offended you suggested that.
Nobody touches the Shelby. Nobody. I've tried, guys. He's not letting me in it. I've tried multiple times. All right, let's keep hearing from Sean. I want to hear what Sean said about expectations from Bo Nix in year number 3. What do we expect from Bo in year number 3? We'll hear from Sean and give our answers next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bose and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
New crispy chicken crunch wrap sliders at Taco Bell with nuggets and your choice of sauce inside. One's a snack, more's a meal. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time and while supplies last.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
We are into hour number 2. We're going to check our Twitter timeline coming up at 11:45.
Yep.
So don't be that guy Wednesday. We always want to hear from you guys. Who's bugging you? Who's grinding your gears? Let us know. On the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Put your name on every text so we can give you a shout-out on the show. And then the same deal over on our YouTube page, youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream. Subscribe to our YouTube page while you're there. That'll help us out, and we certainly appreciate it. We continue to hear from Sean Payton, a couple things that he had to say yesterday at owners' meetings, and I want to talk Bo Nix. Sean was asked what he's expecting, what we should all be expecting from Bo as his development continues into year number 3.
Look, his job, and we say this all the time, is lead your team into the end zone, lead your team to wins. And so I think, man, we see him every day at the facility. He's ahead of schedule with his rehab. He likes being around football. And that draft and the significance of trying to get that right is like, holy cow, it's so important. And look, we'll be able to grade that whole class. I always say 3 years out. Well, we could begin to apply that. And then certainly 10 years out, you really know. But yeah, I think the tweaks, the changes, the additions, and then understanding the challenges ahead.
All right, so the tweaks, the changes. I like that he mentions that year 3 because it's something he's told us a bunch. Hey, you don't evaluate or come to a conclusion on a draft class until 3 years into it. Well, here we are for year 3 on Bo.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's nobody with real questions about Bo anymore unless you just don't know ball and you've already exposed yourself at this point.
All right.
I go, all right, my expectation. What do I want out of Bo? I just want a little bit more consistency. I want more scoring and not in the fourth quarter.
Why does Kev have his pen out? He's like taking notes. Like, you better be careful what you say
I'll
about
tread
Bo.
lightly here, Kev, but we all like Bo. We are the Bo Show. I just want what I know Bo can do, the skill set that he possesses.
Right.
I now want to see that spread across an entire game instead of these. It felt like for me in the first couple of years, I can pick out like 3 or 4 games where I go, oh no, he was the man for 4 full quarters. The rest of it is, he was really good in that second half. Man, he was dynamic in that fourth quarter. Give me more of that throughout a 4-quarter game. I need more of who Bo is, but consistently spread out throughout the game instead of these little dashes and sprinkles of greatness that we see.
And you know what the big problem with the dashes and sprinkles are and why we don't get consistency?
Because they don't run the ball enough?
Exactly. Exactly. Bo Nix will be at his best. And I always ask the question, have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Bo? The answer is no.
No way.
Everybody knows that. It's no. How do you see the best? And honestly, I'm getting chills that I brought that up. I guess I impressed myself, which is good because I should impress somebody, I guess. But it's like, how do you get to the best version of Bo? Like, what does that look like? And I ask myself personally all the time, can you see the joy that you're building today? Can you see that in the future? Can you see the disaster that you're building today? Again, better choices, better results.
Yeah.
What's the best choice for Bo Nix? Like, if we had Bo Nix is the best quarterback in the league. Bo Nix is the number 1 quarterback in the league. What does that look like? That looks like that efficiency you're talking about, which can only come from a properly balanced team that actually runs the ball and sustains drives.
Balance the key right there.
Because then when you get that 3rd and 1 and you don't do some throw to Adam Troutman and then he drops, you go 3rd and 1, you hand it off to JK. Boom. Move the chains. Now you got another set of plays. So you want that consistency? I agree with you. I think Kev, even Bo Nix's agent, agrees with you. But how do you get that? It's not Bo. Hey, Bo, you need more consistent. No. Bo, they need to run the ball so that you can have more plays at your disposal.
Yep.
So the consistency will come from Bo Nix having the support of a ground game. He's been doing it by himself. Bo Nix has essentially been Rambo, and you drop them in behind enemy lines, and that's it. He's got a headband, and he's got a machine gun, and that's it. And he's doing it all himself. That's what you've done to Bo Nix. What if you had help? What if it wasn't a one-man army? And I say that, and it sounds somewhat disrespectful to Cortland Sutton or to Evan Ingram. Well, get as offended as you like, guys, because I don't care. Bo Nix has been doing it essentially by himself because you don't run the ball. If you ran the ball, you get the best from Bo Nix. The way that you make Bo Nix the number 1 quarterback in the league is run the ball.
He needs help. No quarterback in the NFL ever does it alone. Ever does it alone. You need help. The defense is there. You got playmakers on the outside.
Yeah.
You hope, and that's all it is. And even if it isn't Evan Ingram figuring it out, you got Jalen Waddle to come be that, what Brock called him, the middle of the field demon. but you still need somebody to run the football.
Yeah.
And that's part of the stuff that just drives me absolutely nuts with Sean Payton and some of the things that he says. Like when you talk about the value of Adam Troutman, listen to what he says. And
Adam Troutman value?
Well,
that's
Sean,
a sentence?
To Sean it is.
Oh, yeah.
But he keeps on, again, this is that Sean just telling us things that we all know with 3 years of experience just aren't true. He's talking about wanting to run the football because of the value Adam Troutman has.
You know exactly what you're getting in the player. Look, if we want to run the ball well, he's one of the better blocking tight ends. He's really good in pass protection. We evaluate every ounce of the tape. So, like, be leery of someone that grabs 3 clips. We know exactly what Adam is, and that was just going to take time to see where the market valued him. And so I'm glad he's back. And I don't take him for granted because we knew, look, when you have Declan who's left and you have these other coaches, Pete and Jim, the other challenge with that is they have a little bit more exposure to your free agents relative to, and so that was a little bit of a concern.
Relative to what? Again, finish your damn sentence. So that's, again, he's talking about, we run on the ball. You got to have these blocking tight ends. No, you don't. Stop lying to us. You can't say you want to run the ball and then lead the league in pass attempts. And so you brought Adam Troutman back so one of your buddies couldn't get your fave guy? Is that what I just learned? Because Adam Troutman, when you don't want to run the football, you don't need Adam Troutman on the team. You're wasting a roster spot.
And he's worried
Sean
about
likes a guy.
Other coaches, like, they can steal our guys because they know our guys. How about you know somebody better? But isn't it funny to say this?
Wish they would have stolen.
And Kev, I need to look in your eyes when I say this. Bo Nix can be the best quarterback in the National Football League, but it's not by leading the league in passing attempts.
It's by leading the league in rushing attempts.
It's by having balance, because if you're balanced, Bo Nix will kill you, right?
That's
He's a
right.
one-man army. He's OMAC right now. He's a one-man army. It's a comic book reference.
I like the Rambo line you had. That was good.
Yeah, he's Rambo. Can you give Rambo some help, please? Like, I like Rambo, but Rambo needs some help.
Yeah, he does.
And, well, Bo's in Rambo, so might as well be Rambo, right?
Yeah.
Rambo Nix.
I actually kind of like that. I think we might have just stumbled upon something.
I think
there.
I need to get him a headband.
Yeah.
And a survival knife.
That would be sick. Knife. Call that a knife? This is a knife.
That's a wrong movie.
I know, but anytime you say knife, that's where my brain goes. All right, we'll get back to it. There's a couple more things that Sean talked about with Bo that I want to revisit a little later on in the show, and we'll do that. Plus, Kevin showed us yesterday some fun. The fun version of Sean was poking fun at Caleb Williams a little bit, and you'll hear that later on in the show as well. In the meantime, let's check our X. We got an update on Tiger Woods and the NFL. Man, when it comes to their schedule, well, they're going to NFL, and I'll tell you what I mean coming up next.
With the idea that the Broncos fell short of their ultimate prize at running back in free agency, would it be in their best interest to still go out and find an insurance policy?
You tried for Breece Hall, he got franchise tag. It got to be too pricey for you. Your self-imposed budget prevented you from doing that. You're bringing back Dobbins. That makes sense as a third corresponding move. You brought back Dobbins after you struck out on Breece Hall and A-Chain. Good, you're bringing back Dobbins. I think that's a good move. Once those two other things didn't work out, you still need an insurance policy. And they will go get one. I know they will.
I'm about to file a claim.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at DuctWorks. Spring cleaning isn't just about what you can see, it's about what's hiding behind the scenes. Your ducts collect dust, allergens, debris all winter long. It's one of those places you just don't think about. DuctWorks is Colorado's top-rated air duct cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews. They're recommended by more contractors than anyone else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt debris that other companies leave behind. Less strain, better airflow, lower energy costs. They'll show you before and after photos so you can actually see the difference. And they clean every line. Nothing gets missed. Before your AC runs all season, make sure the air you're breathing is actually clean. Give them a call at 303-425-0985. That's 303-425-0985. Or visit them at ductworks.com.
303-425-0985. Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Opening day is here. Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, I got a couple tweets. Cecil's got a couple tweets. We love this segment. We'll check your ex, what's going on social media. Want to follow along at Joshua Dover, at Cecil Lammy. And if you don't want to follow along, I completely get it. Twitter is one of the worst places in the world. But I want to talk about a couple things. One, Tiger Woods. I saw this actually from Adam Schefter. It was, when did that happen, on Friday? Was it Friday when we were getting out of here? We were getting the news that Tiger Woods had been in an accident and was arrested for DUI. There's some details that he refused a drug test, basically a urine test, after blowing zeros for the alcohol test, but still charged with that DUI. Actually was found to have a couple of pills in his pocket and just seemed to be inebriated, said the police department. Tiger Woods made an official statement yesterday that reads, "I know and understand the seriousness of the situation I find myself in today. I'm stepping away for a period of time to seek treatment and focus on my health. This is necessary in order for me to prioritize my well-being and work towards lasting recovery. I'm committed to taking the time needed to return in a healthier, stronger, and more focused place, both personally and professionally. I appreciate your understanding and support, and I ask for privacy for my family, loved ones, and myself at this time. Signed, Tiger. All right, the right thing, right? You're winning the battle of image and doing these things to help your image. I just look at this.
Do you believe any of that?
Do I believe he'll go somewhere to seek treatment to be able to show us that he did that?
Has he done this before? And for what we know, for to wildly speculate, allegedly, it wasn't booze, right?
No, it's pills.
It's got to be painkillers.
It was called like hydrocone or something. I don't know much about this
Okay,
stuff,
so how is he gonna? He's got all these surgeries and all these injuries. Like, I wish him well, and certainly any sort of.
I mean, I've known. I thinking of the guy right now. I know an addict who has had 2 surgeries since being clean, and just goes, I just got to deal with it. You can't give me that because I'll abuse it, and then they just sit in it.
And then he's just got to deal with that pain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, whatever that path is, we wish him well, but that seems like a lawyer wrote that.
Oh, they did. Tiger didn't come up with that. He
I'm
just
taking
posted
some
it on
time
his.
off to do what I already did once before anyway. And it's like, okay. And I have compassion for him as being an addict. Like, don't drive inebriated. And get off them pills if you can, man. That's a dangerous game.
It's to me of like, have we all made bad decisions? Yes. I'm not going to set up here holier than thou, and if you are, I think you're a liar. At 50 years old, though, what are we doing? You have a teenage boy. Don't you want to set an example? Don't you want, you know what I mean? Like, not only do you have kids that you're a father to, you're a role model to a lot of younger people in not just the golf world, but the world. It's just so strange to me, dude. If I had the money that Tiger Woods had, I would never set foot in a car again. I'm getting driven around everywhere I go. So, I just don't understand the decision that these uber rich guys make because there's Uber out there.
If I was that rich, I would brag to all my bros that I had a driver.
Exactly.
So I'd be like, hey, Delver, are we hanging out? I'll send my driver to go get you.
Let me come pick you up real quick.
Yeah, and you would make fun of me behind the scenes. You and your lady be like, oh, Cecil, we're going to hang out with Cecil. And he's probably going to say, bring his driver over. That's how annoying I would be. If I had a driver, I'd be like, do you want my driver? I have a driver.
Yeah.
I have a driver. Do you know I don't drive? I have a driver.
See, I wouldn't be annoyed with you. You might be annoyed with me going, Cease, send that driver over.
Hey, Cease, I know you're sitting on your back deck in Roxborough. You don't want to leave.
Yeah.
Send your driver
Send him over.
Give him something to do.
So, yeah, Tiger, all right, you said the right stuff, but you're 50 years old? You're still out there getting messed up and get behind a wheel? What are you doing, dude? All right, I'm just stumbling upon this one. So it's just happening. I'm like, this is for Cecil Lammy here. Things people casually did in the 90s that we miss today. Concert. Phones. Nothing but phones.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s, you're just there. You're dancing. Maybe you're
maybe
on
the
the
lighter.
concert. You got the lighter out. Maybe you're the little grind dance on a lady, if you're into that sort of thing. That was always fun. Loitering. Just hanging out in a parking lot somewhere because you got nothing else to do.
Not looking at a phone, though. Looking at people
Looking
walk
at
by.
people.
Yeah.
Dude, back in the day, the Village Inn, it's not there anymore, on 120th and Huron, we used to go there because you could smoke cigarettes inside and spend 88 cents to get the unlimited coffee, and I'm just going to drink coffee and rip heaters until my mom pages me a bunch to come home. That was awesome. And we were just loitering.
Yeah.
Just sitting there loitering.
Yeah. Just sitting around doing nothing.
It was great, dude.
Cruising. Nobody cruises
No.
anymore. We had that loop up on 88th, whatever. Or
Yeah.
on 80th. Was 80? It was 80th, right?
It was 80. You'd go like
80th, yeah.
92nd down the old Wads and then over to Sheridan and just make the loop by Wendy's right there.
Go to that Wendy's and buy some stuff. And
Yeah.
if you knew the right people, buy some other stuff.
That's right. I was cruising the loop. Hey, we're either going to talk to some chicks or we're getting in a 10-on-10 fight. One of those things are going on, and they're both fun.
And you never knew.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just like, what's this not going to bring? I have no idea.
Waiting for a TV show because there was no on-demand or recording it.
Right.
Just sitting there and waiting for it to come on.
Yep.
Yeah, smoking in restaurants was another one. Now, it's probably better that that's gone away. And
it was always stupid where it was like smoking section, non-smoking section. You're like, I can still smell the smoke.
Yeah. This one I love. Showing up to people's houses unannounced to see if they want to hang out. Just knocking on the door. hey, can so-and-so come outside and play basketball? Hey, can he come over to the skate park with us? Like,
That
how many
actually
times
would
you do
really
that
bother
back
me
in the
right
day?
now.
Oh, really?
Like, don't knock on my door.
If it's a friend, I'm cool with it. If it's a solicitor or the 9 million people that want to put new fiber optic cables in my backyard, that part's pretty annoying. But
Okay.
I thought you might like that one. The 90s were better.
The 90s were better.
All right, Cease, what's on your timeline?
This one's from Sasquatch Unfiltered. When Taco Bell is the only place you can get gas for under $2.
And worth it because it's delicious.
And worth it because it's, what's your favorite Taco Bell order?
Bean burrito, a spicy bean burrito, no onions, add some sour cream. I have it tattooed on me. That burrito specifically.
That burrito specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's dedication.
What's yours?
I had a grilled burrito last night. What is it? The grilled like cheesy burrito?
Oh yeah, they have a name for it. I can't remember.
But yeah, that's it. Used to love gorditas back in the day.
Oh yeah, nice gorditas, pretty good.
Yeah, I tried the Doritos.
The
hard
Doritos
shell
Locos.
tacos. Yes,
that's always good.
always good.
See, yesterday I was eating Doritos, and you're like, "Those Doritos smell good." It was,
And then I had
planted the
Doritos.
seed.
Yes, you did. All right, Jason Kelsey is gonna go to the Masters for ESPN.
Dude.
And so Stuckey has this on Twitter. TV producers, me, and Jason Kelsey, and they're like forcing it down your throat. Jason Kelsey is
Can you
one
send
of
me
the.
that, please?
Yeah,
Can
I
you tell
will.
me that?
Yeah, Jason Kelsey is one of the most annoying people on the planet.
Yeah.
Like, first off, the homophobic comments that he never really got in trouble for. I think he just said, sorry.
I was drinking.
He's
I was
being a
boozed
drunk
up.
aloha and using homophobic slurs, and now he gets to go to the Masters. Like, every time I see a Jason, if you put Jason Kelsey in your commercial, I guarantee I won't buy whatever you're selling.
Yeah.
He's just, Travis is bad enough. Mr. Swift, Mrs. Swift, he's bad enough. Jason Kelsey's even worse. Hey, guys, he's going to get drunk. When that's your talent and your skill is like, he drinks a lot.
Yeah,
he
and wears
says
goofy
stuff.
shirts.
And he has a big beard. It's like, dude, you're embarrassing yourself. So I'm out. Not that I was going to watch the Masters anyway because I'm not a golf guy,
Yeah.
but it's like,
I want to, though.
ESPN sending Jason Kelsey to the Masters. Why?
It actually is worse. You know, I love the golf league, the indoor golf simulator.
Yeah.
We'll see what that does now with Tiger going to rehab. He was on that a couple times, and he was literally having beer chugging contests with people in the stands. That was the entertainment. Like, that's what we're doing here? And I'm not like stuck
I remember
up,
my first beer.
I'm not stuck up golf guy. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to come out and golf and get loose and have some beers, cool. I don't do that, but you can, and that would be fun and fine. But just to have him, TGL is different. I get what that is. It's a little indoor simulated golf league.
Yeah.
The Masters, we're going to have Hawaiian shirt drunk dude out there at the Masters, the most prestigious golf course in the world.
That doesn't fit. He's 38 years old. Gonna turn 39 this year. Dude, it's time to put down the beer bong.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, time to act your age a little bit. Like, it's just the whole Jason Kelsey thing. He gets drunk, guys, and he says stuff.
Is he going to be a 50-year-old bro, too? When does he go to Barstool? When does that transition happen?
Yeah, it's just, I remember my first beer. I got one more super quick.
right.
It's funny. Scientists have discovered that on occasion, an octopus will punch a fish for no reason other than spite.
I love these
And so the
things.
title says, F them fish. It's got a picture of an octopus.
He's coming by like, get out of my space.
Yeah, you are an ocean lover.
I am. I'm
You're
going to
like
die there.
Jacques Cousteau, basically. An octopus will punch a fish for no reason other than spite.
That's pretty badass. I think the octopus just became my second favorite animal.
To a shark?
To a shark, of course.
Okay,
yeah.
so
If I
you're
could-
shark boy, octopus boy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. Be careful with that
Yeah.
one.
If I could, I'm going to die in the ocean. I already know that. So if I could just, like, maybe I'm swimming out,
Yeah.
a couple of octopi come over, start punching me, and then a shark comes in and just finishes the job. That's like a perfect death scenario for me.
And maybe, not to be morbid, but I'll have my place on the beach, and then you'll wash up and be like, hey, there's
Yeah.
Dover.
Yeah.
Found him.
Take a picture, tribe roll call, you know, something like that. I'll be dead, dude. I don't care. It's all good. All right, that's Check Your Ex. We clearly have a little fun during that segment every day around 11:45. By the way, Tree Mike, a couple other guys are letting me know that Village Inn I'm talking about is still there. Tree Mike goes, I go there and buy my pies on Thanksgiving. So, yeah, we're still getting it.
Beautiful Village Inn pie.
Yeah, dude, that's great stuff.
Pecan pie.
I was in that Village Inn for hours as a teenager. Hours on hours.
How did they not hate us all? Like, you go to Denny's, you get a 30-cent cup of coffee,
Yeah.
and you just sit there forever and talk about nothing.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
Hey, I heard that new Pearl Jam album.
Like, dude, can I get another Marlboro Red? I almost kissed Nicole last night, dude. Almost kissed her. That was the whole conversation. All right, let's get into our lunch hour, getting back to some Nuggets and Avs conversation. They're both back in action tonight. So let's get set for those games with a little preview, what we want to see, plus what we expect to see, and a conversation about draft strategy. What's the Broncos now that they're done in free agency and didn't do anything but trade for Jalen Waddle? That's coming up next.
The countdown to the playoffs is on. 6 games left. And the spotlight is on Aaron Gordon. Soft tissue injuries, a year-long pattern, and a postseason that demands 2 months of nonstop intensity. Can he hold up when it matters most? That answer could define the entire playoff run.
The one that's got me worried is Aaron Gordon, because this is a pattern with him. The soft tissue injuries, it's what's really set him back the last year plus. And here we are 6 games before understanding that if this team is going to make a deep run in the playoffs, you're talking about a month and a half, 2 months of just really intense playoff basketball. I'm just really worried about this guy being able to hold up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet is going to stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Pepsi at King Soopers, 11747 West Ken Carl Avenue in Littleton. Wednesday, April 1st from 2 to 4 p.m. Stop by for your chance to win tickets to Wednesday's Avs game and sample Gatorade's low sugar line.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Cecil Lammy here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time to open your windows and wait a second, what? Windows won't open? They leak? They're cracked? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, You could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The
That's Where Are You, What You Haulin'? And you send that info to 2 different spots, youtube.com/DenverSports. Cecil's monitoring what's going on over there inside that Dover and Cecil stream, and then you're in the chat room just like that. Or I'll monitor what's happening on the ramoslaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Always put your name on the end of your text so that we can give you that shout out here on the show. Sees we got a double dip tonight, 6:30 puck drop between the Avs and Canucks, and a 7 o'clock tip-off between the Nuggets and the Jazz over there in Utah. Talk about what is in front of the Denver Nuggets. Well, we know they can beat Utah. They've beat them a bunch in a row. It just doesn't look as pretty as maybe we all wanted it to, but at this point of the season, just about getting those wins. They are without a Spencer Jones and without a Zeke Naji, but a probable from Aaron Gordon. Payton Watson not listed here, so you just have to wonder if there's still a minute restriction. They're flirting with like 20 to 25 minutes. Is he still there, or is it a full go? You're playing the Utah Jazz. The end of the season is right there for every team, including the Utah Jazz that have vacation plans and tickets booked and all the stuff that's already there.
Right.
This should be, and we've said this in the last 2 outings versus the Jazz, and it hasn't been, this should be one of those games where David Adelman doesn't have to yell, "Wake the F up" to his team at the first rage timeout. This should be one of those games where you're getting guys chilling in the fourth quarter. Joker should have a triple-double before the end of the third quarter. Jamal should be having 27 and 8 assists and like 2 turnovers by the end of the third quarter, and they just chill for the rest of the game. That's what it should be against Utah.
Yeah.
But I don't know why the last couple of games, well, I do know why, because they can't close out at the 3-point line on one, and the other, they let the Jazz score 80-plus points in the paint.
Yeah.
So stop points in the paint, close out at the 3-point line, and blow out a bad basketball team.
And no Spencer, no Zeke, right?
That's right.
So does that mean Valanciunas is going to play?
I mean, if it's a blowout like this,
Deron Holmes, right? Like, what are we going to see tonight? Because it should not be Joker in the fourth quarter. Take care of business. I think the Denver Nuggets at this point of the season, with the playoffs staring right at you, and you need to win as much as possible, get the high seed and whatever. But I think what they need to do is they need to have those Elvis sunglasses on of like, it's time to take care of business, where they just show up and they're the team they're supposed to be. And they're the team that doesn't mess around, that doesn't let you hang around, that doesn't play down to their competition. Honestly, I think this could go a lot on David Adelman. David Adelman, why are they like that? Why do you allow a team like Utah to hang around? Why is that possible? It shouldn't. They're not even on the same planet when it comes to the talent and the kind of destination of where you could go. Utah's not going anywhere. Denver beat them down. That's what you should do. And I want Joker not playing in the fourth quarter because they've wrapped this thing up and they're up by 20. That would be the best scenario tonight. And I'm not saying it's a requirement. A W is a requirement. However, it would be nice to see this team kind of clean up more things as we get close to the postseason. The Cam Johnson thing's been taken care of for a month.
Yep, and he's good to go tonight.
Good to go right there. All right, Payton Watson back. Looks like his legs are underneath him, so that's been cleaned up. That's not a question. We still have questions about DA. We have questions about Valanciunas, and if anything's going to be there for him in the postseason, probably not. But tonight, just be who you are, and you'll win handily. Not going to say easy. Peyton Manning always used to say, ain't nothing easy out there. That's true. but it's Utah.
And it
should be kind of easy.
It's that defensive side. The Nuggets average 132 points a game versus Utah. Problem is they're giving up 122. You should not be giving up 122 to a team like Utah at this stage of the season when they don't give a damn about winning and want to get off of work rather than go to work. So this should be a game, like you should win by more than 10. You should put up 130 points on a bad Utah team, and you should keep them. Honestly, you should keep them to under 110, but that feels like wishful thinking against this team because I know how it's going to go. They're going to show up with the wrong mindset, and you're going to get punched in the mouth, and then you're going to have to adjust. Can they adjust before the fourth quarter, which is what it's been the last 2 outings?
Yeah.
If you do that, you do have a chance to chill in the fourth and final frame, but if you just show up and half-ass it on the defensive side, they're going to give you a bit of a fight like they have the last 2 outings.
Iron sharpens iron. You're not exactly facing iron tonight?
No, you're not.
But I would like this game and any of the remaining games against the opponents that aren't the Spurs or OKC. I want these remaining games to be where you sharpen your sword, where you just get ready and you play and you perform in the way that you're capable of, regardless of the opponent. You control what you can control. They're going to do what they do, and it's usually being really bad at basketball. You're great at basketball. If you play the way that you can, this won't be close. And I would like to see signs of that so this team shows that, hey, the playoffs are here, pretty much. We're going to play like we are that team. We are perhaps the only team that can take down OKC. I mean, if you're out there and you're an NBA fan and you hate the Thunder because they're the most hateable team in all of sports.
Yeah, we all hate the Thunder.
And they don't play basketball. The only team that could take them out, and if you disagree with this, let me know, is the only team that could prevent the Thunder from going back-to-back the Denver Nuggets. The only team.
No, I don't.
There's nobody in the East that could do that.
Oh, well, I think the Spurs and the Nuggets are in this group
Spurs
together.
and Nuggets.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Spurs and the Nuggets.
But nobody from the East.
No.
So we're
nobody
looking,
from the East can beat Denver.
If Spurs or Nuggets don't take those guys out, we're looking at another Thunder championship. Oh, God.
Yeah, who wants that? Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that. And by the way, I'm looking at the Nuggets schedule again real quick. Like, let's say you go beat up the Jazz tonight in Utah. You get to host the Trailblazers and the Grizzlies next week on a Monday, Wednesday. You send the message to these bad teams of like, ooh, they're going to know. Man, they really put it on that Utah team. It doesn't matter if we come out throwing the first punch. They're just too good, and we're not going to have a chance here. I'm telling you, man, these last 6 games, you have a chance. And the NBA world, especially the national media, which folks pay attention to, they live in like a 4-hour news cycle. If you can start to play some solid basketball, Joker and Jamal doing the heavy lifting, your bench guys and Payton Watson doing what they're doing, Cam Johnson continuing to show what he's shown over the last month, we'll get to the start of the postseason, and Denver has a chance to be like the flavor of the week here, the little, the hot story that is, because they can go 5-1 or something down this stretch and put themselves in a better position to be confident and have the rest of the NBA world kind of taking notice of going, ooh, we got the Nuggets? That's not the matchup we were looking for.
Yeah, send a message. I think tonight is one of those nights where you can send that message. And by the way, it doesn't take a Herculean effort.
No, it doesn't.
We're not asking for a whole lot. And again, it's not a requirement that they beat down the Jazz, but it's kind of a requirement tonight. It's playoff time. It's not February. It's not January. It's not one of those games like, oh, yeah, they fell asleep and the Jazz kind of hung around, but they won, whatever. No. The playoffs are damn near here. You better be playing your best basketball.
That's right.
And if you do that, you're beating the Jazz easily.
Should. That's how it should go down tonight. They're a good road team, too, so you're going to be in Utah doing the dance. An update on Cale Makar. Jared Bednar has said it's not serious. Emily Kaplan had that same tweet last night covering the NHL. Is going to miss a few games, and I think that's all right. They have 9 games left. I mean, what does Cale? What does he need? 2 games to get his feet back underneath him, his skates back underneath him. So if he had a week or so off, I don't know that anybody would be upset about that.
Yeah, and just get him healthy for the postseason. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like it's anything major. So whatever the time he needs, give it to him, as long as there's 2 games back, which he can get his legs back underneath him.
That's what we would be hoping for, and we'll give you an update, of course, as soon as we have an update. As far as tonight goes, it's almost the same thing for the Avs, but they're just more trustworthy than the Nuggets are. They're both playing teams that you should beat up on. Vancouver's not any good. You should take advantage of this. The things you want to see, all right, netminder is still playing good there. Jared Bednar going back and forth. Will the power play clip be at a 25 to 30% success rate? Will the penalty kill stay north of 80? And then, as we said, that message that you continue to send, you're beating up on some teams. You're going to play tonight, and then you're going to wait for the giant matchup that is Dallas on Saturday. You win tonight in a major way, you're rolling into Dallas with all the momentum. They're, stumbling their way into their own arena with what's looked like lately for them. They had a road trip where they weren't very successful on.
Yeah.
It would feel pretty good to be the team with the upper hand going into Saturday's major contest.
The Stars are like the team that peaked in high school.
Yeah.
And, well, they're not peaking right now.
Nope.
So just go take care of business and be the wagon that you can be without Cale Makar, and get him back healthy for a couple of games and then make this run. Could be quite glorious.
Our boy Kevin had some numbers for us that I thought were interesting about this year's team versus the Cup team.
Okay.
So in the Cup year, the Avs had 4 players score 80 or more points. It was Mikko, it was Nate, it was Kadri, and Makar.
Okay.
You might have heard of those guys. This year, they're only at 2. It's Marty and Netchus. So Nate Netchus, or Marty and Netchus, that's the same guy. Marty and McKinnon are there. Makar sits at 75. Now Makar's going to miss a handful of games. He would have got to 80
for sure.
had this not gone down.
Yeah.
Brock Nelson at 61. He's having a resurgence of a career, so that's a damn fine number for him. Think about what Kadri would have been had he been here the whole year like he will be next year. I think they get back to that of like a Nate, Netches, Makar, Nazem, depending on the amount of power play he plays, which I think would be a lot next year. You're probably looking at another chance for 4 players to get near or north of that 80 points.
Yeah, and when you say next year, I think defending their Stanley Cup championship.
That's right. That's right.
It has to be that this year. The expectations for the Colorado Avalanche are different than that of the Denver Nuggets. Now, the expectations is championships. So you could say, well, that's similar, Lammy. I believe our faith in the Colorado Avalanche is stronger in them getting Lord Stanley's Cup than it is in the Nuggets getting the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
Agreed. And then last one for the goaltenders. Darcy Kemper that year had a 92% save percentage, 921, 2.54 goals allowed. Pavel, I mean, he was basically the backup. So let's just look at Darcy's numbers. Wedgwood, a 917 save percentage, 2.81 goals allowed average. Blackwood, 905 save percentage, so he's just north of that 900 mark that you basically have to be, and a 243 goals allowed. So save percentage was better from Darcy, but Wedgwood and Blackwood are both giving up less goals.
Yeah.
And that's Darcy playing in more games than those guys have done this year.
Right, and that's the thing. Going forward, you don't have any sort of goaltender issues. It's just who's playing the best, go out there and win. And if you need a little help, you got the other guy to help you out. And it doesn't matter which one's which. As long as they're okay with it, and it seems like they are, Jared Bednar's played this thing in the goalie rotation like a fiddle. He's been doing it brilliantly, and he understands how to motivate his team. He understands what the personalities are in his locker room, and he's handled this thing the right way because it's very delicate and sensitive when you have 2 goaltenders like that.
You give Bednar credit and Blackwood and Wedgwood for how they handle it of not, crying, woe is me, I'm better and I don't get the opportunity, or I'm the 1A and he's getting opportunities. They're both handling it very well also.
Yes, those 2 guys wouldn't get offended if you made fun of them for wearing a sweater around their waist.
You wouldn't. They're tough guys.
Yeah,
Those guys are
first
tough
off,
guys.
they wouldn't wear a sweater around their waist because that's a terrible look, but still.
Also the shoes. The shoes that guys wear these days is just something else. The reason we were going over some of those numbers, McKinnon at the 120-point mark, Netchus at 92, Brock we mentioned at 61, Kadri at 50. Hell, Parker Kelly having a career year at 32. Remember last week I was like, hey, Marty, McKinnon, Makar, got to be a great season, but they're all capable of 100-point years. How about 3 100-point guys and then dudes like Brock and Nas, to Kevin's point, the numbers he was giving us? What if you had 3 100-point players and then 2 more at 60-plus? Again, that puts you back at that wagon conversation. You defend your cup and you got guys like that on your roster?
Yeah.
You're sitting pretty, and I don't want to count chickens here, but you can put yourself in a position to make a really nice Stanley Cup run, kind of a la what the Tampa Bay Lightning did just a few years ago.
Right. And you're in position with this talent to not make it look easy because the journey is tough, especially with hockey in the postseason format. But you have an opportunity to cement yourself as a modern great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, All right, I want to talk about the draft in a second. In fact, Cecil, I want to ask you some draft questions about what draft strategy looks like. Before we do that, let me remind you about our home opener party. It's in 2 days. Friday, April 3rd at the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. We're going to be broadcasting live from the patio at the Thirsty Lion right there. We're batting leadoff from 10 to 2. The drive's coming in after us from 2 to 6. You're also going to get a shot at a $250 gift card because the Thirsty Lion will be registering people to win that bad boy. So if you're looking for somewhere to go, something to do, somewhere to hang, well, come kick it with us. Try Meetup at the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station Friday, starting at 10 a.m. All right, something George Payton said a couple of days ago made me think about draft strategy and what it should be for the Broncos, where they are now after the Jalen Waddle deal. Let's hear what George said to that question.
You know, we had an interest at the trade.
Sorry, that was the wrong one.
We're focused on 30 in the second. You know, we've fortunately been there before, I think on 2 different times, and so we have a good feel for that, and we can hone in. Doesn't mean we won't trade up at some point, but we'll have a really good feel for, you know, the 62nd pick or whatever we're picking. You know, we took a Mims at 64, you know, Benito 64. We have a pretty Harvey maybe 60, I think. So we have a pretty good feel, you know, of that realm.
Couple things there. All right, he's confident that they'll find a guy, and I'm confident that they'll find a guy too at 62, as long as it's not a cornerback right there. He said something interesting that I didn't really catch the first time around. Well, we might trade up coming up. Might trade up eventually at some point.
All right.
If you had to pick, like, they do nothing, they trade up, or they trade back, what would you think the Broncos are doing?
I would say trade back. Just George Payton wants more darts, so whoever it is at 62 is going to have to blow him away in the same way that Nick Benito did at 64. And if no one's there, or if they feel, let's say, they really love Jonah Coleman, because they should, if they feel like, you know what, we can wait. We don't have to take him now. And if we don't get Jonah Coleman, there's somebody else we like whatever. Like, they're going to have that type of decision. But if I were to guess, one, stay put, trade up, or trade back, I'm going to vote trade back. I'm going to put my chips there. Not that I want them to do that. And just knowing George Payton and the type of GM that he is, he wants more darts, more draft picks. And you could do that by trading back.
I guess if you trade back, you're looking at they don't have a
third rounder. What if you traded back and you actually had a third rounder?
You don't have a third or a sixth.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, not that you're trying to land in the sixth, but if there's something there.
Right.
Yeah, third rounder. If you don't see something falling in your lap the way you want it to at number 62, you have 3 or 4 guys on your target, you know, and they're gone, then why wouldn't you trade back?
And another reason why is...
I was, just full disclosure, I was really hoping you said trade up, because then it opens up my Eli Stowers wish list to be
now,
checked.
How would you do that? Because that's where my mind goes. 2027's draft, and I personally, I get a little ticked off when I hear people say, like, this draft isn't really that good. Okay. Tell me you don't pay attention to the draft. Next year's draft class, though, is better. That's a full disclosure. It is better. This year's class is good. I think next year's class could be great. You're not trading anything future away. So if you're trading up, are you trading Riley Moss? Are you trading Jonah Ellis now, Mr. Inside Linebacker? Like,
I would not trade Jonah Ellis.
Are you trading a player to move up? Because I personally believe that you would not be trading future picks in order to move up, and you don't have the draft capital. Hey, can we convince you in a couple of fourths?
That's where you want to go.
One of their fourth rounders can move them up 5 spots in the second round. That's it.
So you can go to 57.
You can go to like 55. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's one of your fourth rounders. So there's no way. I mean, if we're talking like a trade up into the 40s, like that's just it's impossible.
All right, I'll tell you what I was thinking. How do I get into the 50s from 62?
I can get you at like 57 with one of those fourth rounders.
I don't know if that's gonna.
I don't think that's enough.
So if I said, all right, I want to get to 52, and I'm
Stowers is on the board at 49.
Right, and I got to get there. Get there. Could I trade you 62 and Chris Abrams-Drain?
I don't want to give up on KAD, man.
So then it has to be Riley Moss.
Yeah, I mean.
But I'm trying to lowball a little bit to start the conversation and then see where we get.
Okay. If I take myself out of it and my love for Chris Abrams-Drain, it's like, okay, yeah, that would probably do it.
Because I'm George, and I'm selling you, like, I'm giving you a pick here in the second round and a guy that can come in and start this year. That's how you sell it. Now you have to go and earn that, and you and I both feel confident about KAD, but I'm just looking at, all right, in my brain, here's how I explain this. What's going to help the Broncos more? Eli Stowers, either this year or next, or Chris Abrams-Drain when he eventually, if that ever happens, gets a chance to be a full-time starter?
It's Eli Stowers. It's Stowers for sure.
And I would make that move. Honestly, if you wanted to play hardball on the other end of the phone, you could talk me into Riley Moss.
Okay.
And then I just move Chris into that spot until Barron is ready.
I guess drafting all those corners does pay off, provided that you do something with them.
Yeah, that you make the proper move.
Well, I don't want them to lose corners and just be like, well, see you later. Like that just happens. Big gulps, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Riley Moss, huh? Like, that's not smart football. George Payton's a smart GM. I just think that you're adding corner depth so that you can trade corner depth if the situation arises.
I'll give you my perfect draft. Perfect draft looks like this for
Jonah
the Broncos.
Coleman?
Well, he's a part of it. My perfect draft is, now this is why I was asking you. You trade 62, and what I really wrote down was a fourth, but you told me that doesn't get me up enough. So I'm going to say a fourth or a cornerback to get into the 50s. You pick Eli. You get your tight end right there. You use the remaining fourth-round pick or picks to go get your Jonah Colemans, your Blacks, pick the running back that you like. You can go get them in the fourth round. That's going to leave you with a fifth and 3 seventh-round picks. You use that fifth to go get the best inside linebacker that's available. If they're still around because it is deep. Or if they're not there, Bryson Eason, who you talked about yesterday in the fifth round, will still be a pretty good value pick.
Oh, yeah.
And then you use those seventh rounders. Maybe you do use a couple to move up a spot or two in the fifth if someone's not, you think they won't be there. And then, all right, you get one more pick in the seventh round, best offensive lineman for depth. And then if you want to let Sean play with Mr. Irrelevant, go ahead, Sean. Pick your next garage project that will never find the field with Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, and that's fine. Seventh round, last pick, whatever.
Yeah, nobody cares about that.
Throw a Hail Mary and the guy doesn't make the team.
So that would mean my draft would get you a tight end, a running back, an inside linebacker, and depth on the offensive line.
I like it.
I know it's my list, but I feel like it's pretty good.
I feel like it's exactly what this team needs to hit on. We'll see if they, in fact, do just that.
We'll see what they do. George Payton. And it all starts today, right? Didn't Sean say that? Draft preparation began this morning for the Denver Broncos.
Des Superfan on YouTube says you're trading 2028 picks. And then what did Cleveland have the rule proposal? I don't think it passed. Where
for
they're like
5 years
Can
out.
you trade like 5 years out? Like, it's Cleveland being Cleveland.
That's Cleveland being like, we are in a world of hurt over here. How can we get out of this sooner rather than later? Let's screw our future GM.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter because the guys, you're not going to be there. The people making decisions now for Cleveland aren't going to continue to be there.
No, that is exactly right. All right, that's the latest from George Payton and draft conversations. We're going to keep the draft conversation going on the Bose board side of things. We're actually going to talk running back. I just said it. You can pick the running back that you like on the board in that fourth round in my perfect draft scenario. The man that Cecil wants to talk about today, you might not even have to get him in the fourth round, which brings great value. We'll tell you who he is and whether or not we like him coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Free barbecue. Yep. Absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody. Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level. And I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
New crispy chicken crunch wrap sliders at Taco Bell with nuggets and your choice of sauce inside. One's a snack, more's a meal. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time and while supplies last.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to get into Bose board. Bang, we did catch it. We're watching the Rockies game here. They're wrapping up the series in Toronto. Kev, is that an out?
I believe that's an out. But then if you're Tovar, why aren't you tagging up?
Yeah, great question.
The guy's laying on the ground.
Great question.
In foul territory.
Well, they had Zeke on second base with no outs, and they're not moving the runner.
Oh, no.
No, didn't catch it. No out. No out.
Okay.
They're down 1-0. We'll give you updates as that thing goes on. A couple Colorado kids pitching in that game today between Freeland and Gausman there. I didn't know that, Kev, but Kevin Kistner giving us the update there. And now another strikeout. So, yeah, we'll give you updates as the game goes on. Do want to talk about the Denver Broncos and something we're doing every day at 10:30 and 12:30, and we're going to do it every day up until draft night. It's Bose Board Draft Edition. We did a big free agent edition before free agency came and went. Now we're doing a draft edition where we have a new name every day. Offense Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Defense Tuesday, Thursday. And Cecil tells us who the Broncos should be considering. And then we say yay or nay and pick his brain as to whether or not he'll be available, where they'll be available, and everything that comes with these draft conversations. So today's name, we go to the running back room and we go to Indiana.
Kaylon Black, big haul. Kaylon Black, touchdown.
Kaylon Black, what a spin. Touchdown, Indiana. Kalen Black, the running back for the Hoosiers, a national champion, and you hear the call there, a little spin move, touchdown Indiana. He's also one of those backs that just has kind of the nose for the end zone where he's going to tiptoe down the sideline. If it's a defender between him and the goal line, he's going to attack that defender and not go out of bounds to try to just get another play. I like this guy a lot, and it's not just because he wore a shirt that said Indiana on it for the last 2 years. I think he's a really, really good running back, and I think where you can find him in the draft, which I learned from you, Cease, makes it an even better value play. This dude can be trusted in all aspects of a football game.
Yeah.
He can be trusted to do what is right in the dynamics of a running game. You tell him where the hole is, he's going to follow that lead blocker or the wall that you create until there's something else on the outside, and then he's going to bounce the right way and start to take off up the field. And he can make guys miss if it becomes a one-on-one situation. Like I said, the goal line, he'll run your ass over. If it's out in open space and you're a safety, he's going to put a little move on you that has you holding your jock strap looking the other way.
Yeah.
I really, really like this name. I also love the fact of where you can get him, and you don't have to go spend a bunch of draft capital to check a box for a dude that could, in a couple of years, maybe even as soon as the end of the first year because of the reps he'll get, could be a dude you don't have to take off the field.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Kalen Black is I believe his best attribute is his balance. I mean, you know his game, but if you didn't know he was 210 pounds, you would look at him and say, he's like 220, 225 maybe?
Yeah.
Like, this guy runs with some power, runs with some authority, has incredible contact balance, so you're not really going to get him down with the shoulder. And even though it's more discipline and better players in the NFL, you still see a lot of, like, safety types.
Yep.
Even Hufanga does it at times, where it's like you just give him a shoulder, thinking that'll do the trick. That doesn't work with a guy like Kalen Black because he keeps his feet, and he's able to create his own space in a couple of different ways. One is from that balance, and two is from that power. He's going to blast through you. You're going to fall down. That's his space. Now he's going to run wild.
Yeah.
So while he doesn't run away from you as like home run threat, his first 10 yards are fast enough. His intent as a runner is fast enough. He follows the play, follows the system, can bounce things outside if he needs to. And perhaps his number one or number two attribute is his pass protection ability. You can trust him to protect your quarterback. And I say that every single year in the draft, I say he's really good in pass pro for about one or two backs a class. A class.
Wow.
Most guys don't have any idea what they're doing.
Yeah.
Kalen Black knows how, just like he protected Fernando Mendoza, he could protect Bo Nix in a similar way. So he's got power. He's a three-down player. He's great in pass protection, and you could get him in the 6th or 7th round. What's not to like, nay, love, hear about Kalen Black?
Why do they struggle so much protecting the passer?
A lot of the times you just space them up in college, so the quarterback's never really under.
Oh, so you're just spreading it out. Like,
Exactly.
my guy's faster than you. I'm going to throw it to him.
And the hash marks also create a lot of spacing on the field where it's easier to be able to get rid of the ball in a timely manner where the rush isn't getting to you, so the backs aren't tested in pass pro. Plus, the defensive schemes aren't as complicated. So a lot of it is intelligence. A lot of pass pro is want to. Some of it is just mere physics. Like you have to have the size. Jalen McLaughlin wants to. He's just not good at it because he's little. Like he's a small back. Sorry, you get as offended as you like. They should upgrade from that. Kalen Black is a serious upgrade over Tyler Bidet or Jaleel McLaughlin, and he's the type of backup that it won't worry if he doesn't play until J.K. Dobbins is hurt, because J.K. will get hurt. And then if you have a Kalen Black available, now it's not like RJ does more. RJ needs to do RJ things. RJ's category, RJ's role is the same. RJ, get that nose for the end zone, be great as a receiver. This is what you do. But when JK gets hurt and the JK role is vacated, it doesn't mean RJ does more. It means Kalen Black comes in as your JK.
You know what else this would do? You pick a guy like Kalen Black. I don't believe at all. Anything that Sean says about running the football, I go, you're a liar. And I won't ever believe anything that he says about running the football because I have two eyes and I've watched him coach my team for the last 3 years, and I know what my eyes tell me. But you go get a guy like this and you put a dude like Jaleel McLaughlin on the back burner and basically say see you later to Tyler Bidet, I start to lean a little bit more towards, you know what? Maybe I got to listen a little bit more when he talks about running the football. You're showing me that there is actually an emphasis on that room to get better. Kalen Black would check that box for me. And I think Sean needs something like that for perception right now.
Yeah, he needs someone like Kalen Black where it's 3rd and 1 and you're going to get that. It's 3rd and 3 and you're going to get that. Like Black is that sort of player and it's their excuse. You know what I want? I want zero excuses for Sean Payton.
Amen.
I don't want any reason why this team stopped running the ball because the best version of Bo Nix comes when balance is here, and they don't have balance. Bo Nix is all by himself trying to do it, and they don't support him with the ground game. It's stupid, honestly. It's really stupid that you don't support Bo Nix with the ground game.
No.
It's nonsensical. It makes no sense. I have no issue calling it stupid. Like, that's just dumb. Hey, you got Bo Nix by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck. That's not the way this league works. You need to have that support of a ground game. A guy like Kalen Black would help you out in that manner.
Kevin Kistner, Kalen Black, latter part of the draft. Yay, nay, how you feel about the IURB?
I like him. 5.6 yards a carry last year at Indiana.
Pretty nice.
Now, he was splitting carries correctly.
He was. Correct. He was the lead guy, but there's some split time.
And the most carries he had last year in a game was 17. So he's splitting carries. He's got fresh legs. You know what he reminds me of, though? Little guy. On the field only.
Okay.
Little Ray Rice.
Okay.
No, it's a very good. Because Kyle Monangai, the guy that I compare him to, my comparison for Kyle Monangai last year was Ray Rice.
Look at us. Look, just little guys just running
Who would
down.
have thought? Look at us.
Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought?
Little guys just running down the field.
No, don't play that.
Little legs.
Don't
little
play
legs.
that sound.
Little legs running down the field. Just bah, 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 bah. And then just blocking for Bo. You know, look, if he's good in pass protection to help Bo, then let's make this a draft pick. I don't want Tyler Bidet out there just because he's good at pass protection for Bo Nix. Guess what? When Tyler Bidet's out there, we know it's a pass play.
Yep.
Hopefully that defense knows that. If they don't, well, they need a new D coordinator. But that's something Davis Webb needs to have where he can have the flexibility of no matter what running back we put out here, we could tell you're not going to know if it's a run or a pass. The biggest thing is protecting Bo Nix. If this guy can do it, I'm all for it.
Well, and wouldn't you love if I could tell you you're going to get a guy who's the best in his class at this one thing? That sounds pretty good, right?
That does sound good.
And if I say you can get this guy that's best in his class at this one thing and you can get him in the 6th round, that's pretty good,
That's
right?
the
Right?
best,
We love
yeah.
that. He's the best pass protecting back in this class.
Wow.
And I understand that may not be sexy, Kev, but for Bo Nix, I think that's exactly what you need.
I actually would agree. I think Kevin might call it sexy because it protects his guy,
Who
Bose.
in the hell else can you get at any position that's the best in their class in the 6th round?
You can't.
Nobody.
Can't
You
do
know
it.
what? I already got a nickname for him. We'll call him Mr. Secret Service. He's Bo's bodyguard.
Oh, I
Everywhere
like
Bo
that.
goes, he's
Bo's
there to
bodyguard.
protect him.
Yeah.
We need some Secret Service here for Bo.
I like that a lot. Mr. Secret Service.
Bo's bodyguard, BBG.
BBG. Walk around with a suit, some glasses. You know what I mean?
Bodyguard's one word, but
Little
still.
earpiece.
Oh, a little
earpiece.
earpiece. Like
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Little
Yeah.
earpiece.
Red team go. Red team go.
Dude, that would be sweet.
Here comes Khalil Mack off the side, and it's like, Bo, no.
No, stop.
No, I got
Stop
Bo.
playing that. Stop playing that. You ever see the back of a $20 bill?
Yeah. I have in both instances.
You ever seen the back of a $20 bill with Sean Payton?
I really like this. And by the way, Kevin had the number for us. Averaged about 65 yards per game. Scored 10 touchdowns as a senior, or his last year here. 65 times 17. That's 1,100. We're looking for a back that can get you over 1,000 yards. Now, he wouldn't come in as a rookie and do that because he wouldn't get the attempts. But ultimately, you could look at a guy and go, hey, we now have a RJ and a Kalen for a couple of years, and you have a backup plan for not if but when J.K. Dobbins isn't available.
Yeah.
I really like this name. I think you hit a home run with this one, Cease.
It works out perfectly for this team. If they make Kalen Black their pick in the 6th round, I would applaud said pick.
Same. I am with you. I think we all agree on that one. You disagree? Tell us why. It's okay if you do. Tell us why and what you're doing. We had our tribe member Donnie hit us up on Twitter. They're making their own Bose board, which I always thought was awesome too. Have a bunch of running backs on there that we
Send
like
us your Bose board.
and have talked about. Yes, if you've got one, you've got names, send us who you're thinking about to help this team and help Bo Nix take the next step in year number 3. All right, I do want to get back to a Rockies conversation. We'll tell you what's going on in the rubber match today, the series finale there against the Toronto Blue Jays, plus look back at what went down last night. Basically, I want to give a little love to Ryan Feltner, and we'll do that next.
All season, we've assumed that Jared Bednar might be gone if the Avalanche didn't win the Stanley Cup. But now there are reports that he will get a contract extension as long as Colorado gets out of the first round.
Please don't tell me expectations are lower.
A report is a report is a report. But I just don't like the idea of like, well, short of a first-round exit, he's good. Are we sure?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Dover here. Got to talk to you about something that changed my life a couple Septembers ago, and it was being introduced to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and how they helped me out with low testosterone. I was getting into my 40s. I was tired all the time. My sex drive was going away. Who the hell wants to live like that? Tired and don't have time for sex? That's not great. It was all about my T levels. My testosterone was low, and my body just stopped producing it at the rate that it normally produced it. That's what happens to us, fellas, as we get into our 40s. So you can do and feel the results what they've done for me. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, take their low T quiz, then set up your first appointment. If you're like many men, if you're like me, and you're dealing with low T, within just a few weeks, a couple of those pain-free booster shots, not only are you going to feel your energy, you're going to feel that brain fog go away, your sleep's going to be improved, your workouts will be better, and that sex drive that I talked about, it will be significantly enhanced as well. And by the way, doing a little bit more this year. They can help with men weight loss programs, help support your metabolism. That's the NAD+, the GLP-1s, the PDAs, all that stuff that's popular right now to help with your weight. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can do that and help you fellas there as well. So if energy's a problem, weight gain is a problem, what are you waiting for? Hit them up today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website.
With you, shouldn't you give her a diamond worthy of that journey?
One that you can give her with no regrets?
A diamond that shines like no other.
That's why our family started Williams Jewelers over 75 years ago. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Bruce Williams. Today, Williams Jewelers is Denver's finest diamond engagement ring store with 10 times the selection of diamonds, engagement rings, and wedding bands you'll find in average stores.
Where you get a lifetime quality guarantee that protects you for the life of the ring.
A lifetime diamond upgrade guarantee.
A 30-day money-back price and total satisfaction guarantee.
And no regrets.
Give her a diamond worthy of her and your money's worth.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
When you see a Gravely mowing the grass, you're looking at over 100 years of ingenuity in action. You're seeing a rugged, durable machine professional lawn service companies have relied on for generations. Or maybe you see a homeowner who demands the best, cutting their own lawn like the pros. Whether mowing or on a trailer between jobs, when you see a Gravely, you're seeing greatness at work. Take your lawn mowing up a notch with a Gravely. See the full line at your local dealer.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Pepsi at King Soopers, 11747 West Ken Carl Avenue in Littleton, Wednesday, April 1st from 2 to 4 p.m. Stop by for your chance to win tickets to Wednesday's Avs game and sample Gatorade's low sugar line.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to talk a little bit about the Rockies as they're going to wrap up their series with Toronto.
Thank you for the garbage, Kev. This is garbage, by the way, if you don't know the fan.
Like what, Kevin just handing out garbage?
Yes, Kevin just handed out garbage over there.
The Rockies are battling
Shirley
it out.
Manson, Kowalski analysis.
Would, yes, 100% would. The Rockies are battling it out right now with the Toronto Blue Jays. Couple of notes for this game. Kyle Freeland made it through the 5th inning.
Whoa,
So
first
we
time
told
all
you
year.
today, yeah, the Rockies
only
were
took 5 games.
the only team in Major League Baseball to not have a starter get through 5 innings. Kyle Freeland checked that box today. Like I said, they are down 1-0. Just a couple hits for the Rocks today, but a pitching duel going on. We'll see if they can find some room. Another fun stat on Hunter Goodman, your guy, Cease, talking about the most home runs since 2025. Shohei Ohtani, you might have heard of him, pretty good, right? Most there's a road home runs in the National League since 2025. Shohei's the top of that list. You got guys like Kyle Schwarber, Juan Soto, the cast characters that you would imagine.
The normal ones, yes.
And then Hunter Goodman down here. Shohei at 26, Kyle at 23. Those are 1 and 2. Hunter Goodman with 19.
Nice.
Road home runs there, making his presence felt from the catcher position.
Yeah, I already had one yesterday, so
Yes,
let's
he
keep
did.
going.
Bat and DH today, not in that catcher spot, but see what they can do. They are down 1-0 now. They lost last night. They were in the game up until the 7th inning. Rumsfeld makes a mistake base running, and then in the bottom of that 7th inning, the Blue Jays put up 3 runs and ultimately go on to win that baseball game. Find a way to get it done here. You do come back with 2 wins. We wondered if it would be 0 going into this Toronto series. So I like the fact that they're not just getting boat raced. We'll see what games look like at Coors Field, of course. And I told you yesterday, I went ahead and looked at the April schedule, and it's not easy. There's not a lot of gimmies there. I don't know if there's any of those for a team like the Rockies, but these are games where I know you're on the road and we haven't seen Coors Field yet, but you're not getting completely embarrassed, and you're not having putting yourself in a situation to have a run differential of 424 that it was a year ago. Yes, they need to be better. They finally got a pitcher to get into the 5th inning. They're built for long relievers. Can they get on base and move base runners without having to hit home runs every damn time?
Man, these guys swing from their heels.
It's crazy, dude.
All the time.
It's not just a Rockies problem, but we care more about the Rockies.
Yes.
Every baseball team wants to hit home runs because it's so cool right now, but we just talked about it. They had Zeke Tovar on second base with no outs, and he didn't score.
Right.
Like, what are we doing?
That's wrong. So, and again, swinging from their heels here, and we're in the 6th inning, top of the 6th, I believe. When they come home, will that strategy work better? Because it's clear now after 5 games, wouldn't you say, their strategy is to steal a bunch of bases and to swing at everything.
That's right.
I mean, they're trying to connect in a big way. Does that work better when they're at Coors Field?
I mean, you're going to get more contact. Like, the ball's going to fly a little bit more, so maybe. It just depends on, are we just cool with Coors Field? Like, remember earlier in the season, we're like, hey, it's a race to 130 for the Nuggets. Is it a race to 7 for the Rockies when they're at home?
It could be like when Forgiev was here for the Avalanche. It's like, just score 5 and you're going to win. It's like, okay, with the Rockies, just score 7 and you're going to win. So we'll see how that works out, but I think we can say with certainty, like, there's some styles. There's a certain style for the Rockies. And yeah, it's not great yet. But what are they trying to do? Like, what's the look trying? What's their attempt at strategy for this year? Steal a bunch of bases, swing at everything. That's what it seems like right now.
Yeah.
We'll see if that pays off when they get it home.
Steal a bunch of bases, swing at everything, and have long relievers.
Why didn't they do a sacrifice fly, though, when Tovar's on second? I mean, that's baseball 101.
Sac fly twice, you could bunt and move him over. And he stood there. It was Jordan Beck that ended up striking out at the plate.
Yeah. So that was odd to me, especially in a tight game, because the games have been tight. And that's the good sign so far. It's like, all right, you win one big because a pitcher gets hurt and the bullpen gets used up. You win. They took the opportunity. They won. They could have easily lost that game. The Rockies of past, when a positional player comes into pitch because your bullpen's been exhausted, the Rockies of the past probably would have lost that with a guy out there throwing 69 miles an hour.
Yeah. Just lobbing them over home plate
Exactly.
for anybody to take them.
Just
yard.
underhand it. If you're throwing 69 miles an hour, that's not as nice as it usually is.
No, that one does not qualify as nice. So look, you check the fifth inning box. The Feltner thing that you're talking about, taking a 106 mile an hour ball on the butt. I'm sure he's having a rough day. Is he just sitting in the clubhouse or just chilling somewhere?
Sit?
Yeah, walking around. He's
Probably
just
have
awkwardly limping around.
I think a hammock. You need some sort of like zero point energy. You need some sort of like flotation device. Like maybe you're in a pool.
Yeah, just in a lazy river
somewhere.
somewhere.
If I got hit with a baseball in the buttocks,
something bit him.
I would get one of those big floaties, right?
Yeah.
With the little thing floating next to you that could hold your stuff.
Yeah.
You know, have a koozie.
Yep.
Have some drinks, sunlight, sunglasses, and I'm like, I got hit in the buttocks. I'm sitting in the pool.
You think Warren Schaefer said, I'd like to see that someday, and he turns around, bends over, show him the bruise?
I'm going to say I had 14 Dr. Peppers.
Dude, seeing it last night, like, Feltner, one, if you go back, and it's not for everybody, but see him taking a ball off the dome in 2023. He doesn't get knocked out, but it's still uncomfortable to watch.
Yeah, that's one of those plays I don't want to see again.
And then last night, he takes the 106 mile an hour ball right to the buttocks and just kind of like turns around and is like, oh, you son of a, watches the play go on, goes through another couple batters, but then it's that like every time I'm pushing down on that, I'm hurting myself, which then hurts my team.
You know what he looked like after taking that ball to the buttocks?
What?
He looked like Denzel in Training Day at the end.
Yeah.
He shot me in the ass.
He just gritting his teeth, really pissed. And then, by the way, I'm excited to see Feltner in his next outing. Let's say he misses one. Maybe he misses zero, but misses one outing. I actually think Ryan Feltner's in a position to be the Rockies' best pitcher through this year. I really like what he has. Now
It's
I'm
a bold
saying
take,
that.
Cotton.
And Kyle Freeland's actually playing pretty good today, but I know who Kyle Freeland is, and I just think that his better days are behind him like 4 years ago, maybe longer than that. I just really like who Ryan Feltner is. If this dude can stay healthy,
can we change? We make the rules.
We do make the rules.
Tribe, you help us out.
Yeah.
We do have a don't be that guy, so maybe it's don't be that guy that changes your ride or die. Like once you say that's your ride or die, you got to stick with your ride or die. Kev, you got to weigh in on this as a tribal leader. Like
my guy's doing good.
Well, until he's at second base last night.
I'd say Dover's guy is bringing up the rear here.
I'm in last place 100%.
Yeah, for sure. And I kind of cheated because I took the All-Star, but still.
That's all right.
Yeah, somebody had to take Hunter Goodman, and it happened to be me.
That was a hard choice, Cecil.
Can we change our ride or die, or
what if we made Ryan Feltner the show's ride or die? And then we had our individual ride or dies.
Okay.
What if we ride or die with Ryan as a group, but we have our individual guys?
Let's consult one of our tribal leaders, Warren Schaefer. Who
okay.
He loves a lot.
Yeah, I love Tribe.
He loves Tribe.
He loves Tribe. What does he say? He loves Tribe.
Yeah.
I think we could go with it.
I think so too. Ryan Feltner is our show ride or die.
But you're not dying off your guy already.
No, I'm going to ride with Michael
in.
Lorenzen forever.
Okay.
The skateboard thing.
The dude wears Vans and skates. Yeah, we're bros for life.
Okay.
Bros for life.
So as a team,
and he's got good hair. So it's like my one bro skates. My one bro has great hair. I made him the same person with Michael Lorenzen.
Your hair's getting a little longer.
I know.
You notice a lot of cats, and that's also makes me mad because I'm like, wait a second, you give me crap about my hair? I don't know, where the hell was I? I was out and about somewhere. I'm like, I see a lot of guys, see a lot of girls, see a lot of guys too. That's hot. You see a lot of guys with long hair. Now the youngsters, like the Shapiro and Piro guys, the youngsters have the mullet. So the mullet is back. A lot of guys have the hair in the back. Kev, you should grow a mullet.
The girlfriend wants me to grow a mullet.
Oh, do it.
Do it,
Team
Kev.
girlfriend on this one.
Team mullet for Kev.
I'm going to look like Joe Dirt.
So what?
So?
You already have a girlfriend. You could look like whatever you want.
How many times you wear a hat anyway? You just got the flow in the back. It means
I'll grow.
It means you're serious, but you're here to party.
I'll grow the back out, but it's not like a mullet.
Well, no, you got to just grow the back out and then shave the sides.
Yeah, the sides and top are done.
I don't want to shave the sides.
Dude, a mullet.
Well, then
would
grow
look
it out.
sick.
I'll grow it a little longer, but
no mullet. It's got to go past your collar, dude.
No,
mullet.
No.
Mullet time.
I'm with Kevin on. Or I'm
dude,
with
if
Cecil on this.
your lady is requesting that, and you're saying no,
it's because
you know what Cecil does when his lady makes requests? Leopard print thong. You can't even wear a mullet?
It's because
That's not untrue.
It's because Morgan Wallen's coming to town in 2 months or next month.
Okay.
So she wants me to look like Morgan Wallen.
Grow your hair out. Grow your hair out, dude. We are
Team
with
Kennedy
your
on
lady
this.
right here.
I'm riding with her, dude.
Yes,
100%.
yes. Mullet for Kistner.
Yep. We're in.
I don't know.
Let's peer pressure the hell out of him.
A lot of guys have long hair now, though. It's not even a big deal. I still don't know why people make
I'm
it a
actually
big deal.
considering not like going full again, but
You could grow it out in the back like you're doing.
going a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think it's hey.
I feel like I got to let this ride. The forehead's getting bigger by the day. I have to let
Your
this
forehead
ride
doesn't
for a
stand
minute.
out. Mike Evans' forehead, yes, that stands out. Your forehead does not stand out.
And endorsements. I'm willing to tattoo my forehead for you guys.
I'll call Jelly Roll and Post Malone.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, let's get into our fourth and final quarter. I want to go back to a Nuggets and Avs conversation. Earlier, we filled out this sentence, filled in the blanks. The Nuggets will go blank in their final 6 games and earn the blank seed. We'll reset what we said then, and we'll answer that same question for the Colorado Avalanche. The Avs will go blank in their final 9 games and earn them the blank seed. We'll answer that next.
Denver, it's official. The Nuggets are playoff bound. For the 8th straight season, the Nuggets will chase gold in their quest for another championship. Now, as we wind down the regular season, who will their first round opponent be? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Thirsty Lion Scratch Kitchen, craft cocktails and beer, every dish is made fresh daily. From chef-driven, globally inspired flavors to the classics you crave. Behind the bar, handcrafted cocktails meet a curated lineup of local and regional beers. It's a place to gather, unwind, and connect. Where the energy is lively and the experience is always elevated. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends. Visit them at the corner of 16th and Wynkoop or at thirstylionrestaurant.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Two to 6, and then from 6 to 7.
Are you playing golf today?
No golf today.
Okay.
No golf today. I have, I haven't spilled the beans on what I got going on. I'll do that maybe this week or next, but I got something going on for what's coming up next.
Yeah.
Today, golf tomorrow.
And when are we getting to the Mad Russian?
Ooh, soon. I have an out of town.
Mad Russian, Buc-ee's.
Ooh, I've never even been still.
What? You still haven't been to Buc-ee's?
I haven't been, no.
Oh, my God.
It's a 2.5 hour drive
You're
from
gonna
my
have,
house.
I don't care. You're gonna, with gas prices, you should care.
Yeah.
But, I think you're going to have that Texas cheesesteak burrito. It's going to change your life, bro.
Okay.
You might get a tattoo of it.
I'm down for bad
You
tattoos.
might get the Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
Would you get the logo? What would you do?
I'd want to spell it out. I like the BUCC dash, whatever, however they spell
E
it.
apostrophe
Yeah.
S.
The little, what is that, a gopher or something?
Beaver, I thought.
A beaver.
Isn't it a beaver? Is Buc-ee's a beaver?
Oh, that would make sense with a little.
It's not a gopher. It's a beaver.
Okay.
It's got the teeth. It's a beaver.
Yeah, that's
okay.
what I'd want to get. The beaver somewhere tattooed on me. You son of a. We're both the same.
Save that audio.
We both made the same eye movement.
I can't do it.
Oh, that was a fun moment. That was a good moment right there. Your eyes move the same way my eyes move. We're 14-year-old boys, and we're never going to change. Oh, that was fun.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was
I
good.
don't want to get in trouble. I'm sorry.
Oh, all right. Hopefully
The
you
Buc-ee's logo tattooed on your body.
Yes.
Whether it's a beaver or a gopher, you want to get it tattooed.
Oh, all right. That was fun. That was a good moment. So let's talk about the Nugs and the Avs. Real quick, we did it earlier. We did it at 11 o'clock if you missed it. We said that the Nuggets need to go either 4-2 and 5-1 to try to get that 3 seed. I think if they go 4-2, you're probably chilling at that 4 seed, which is all right. You're still going to have home court advantage throughout the first round. And by the way, the Nuggets are in line to flirt with or be the best road team they've ever been in the history of their franchise if they can win a couple more road games. So don't fear if they have to start or eventually get on the road. We both pretty much agreed at 4-2, 5-1. That end record's going to depend on your last 2 games and what the Thunder and the Spurs decide to do, being, at least my assumption is being that they'll be locked in at 1-2 at that point. Same question with the Avs. The Avs will go blank in their final 9 games and earn the blank seed. Keep in mind, the magic number, the Avs could lock up their division, win tonight, beat Dallas Saturday. They've got it all locked up, which means they might look at resting some guys, and it wouldn't be a full-on, everybody's out. Bednar would kind of stagger, if you will, his guys that get time off. But I think that's something that we keep in this equation as well.
Yeah, that's something to think about with this Nuggets team, and I believe 4-2 is very achievable. Very achievable.
I actually think 5-1's achievable.
It depends on what OKC's doing at the end.
Yeah.
I think you look at San Antonio, you look at OKC, those are the games you go, okay, those are the L's. Your 4 wins, and then those 2 games. But if OKC's resting guys, the only thing when you say that I think about, OKC hates Denver. Like, as much as Denver hates the Thunder.
I was going to say, it's a two-way street.
As much as the nation pretty much hates the Thunder because they don't play basketball. That's not basketball. And by the way, I was going to ask you, just side note, like squirrel moment, when you play pickup basketball and you play some youngsters, like younger players, for the love of God, because we all emulate everything, right? When the kids were growing up watching Steph, everyone jacking up threes, right? Throwing them all over the court. That became the thing. In my day, it was Jordan. Everyone's trying to do jams. Everyone's trying to box out, like doing the Shaq thing, whatever. Please, for the love of God, tell me you don't play against pickup players that flop like SGA.
Actually, it's pretty good in pickup because there's
because you always get called out if you do that flopping stuff,
you get
nonsense.
Roasted pretty hard if you're.
Yeah, you get roasted.
Like I got roasted after that youngster last night put me on skates twice. It was embarrassing.
How did you not keep your feet when he did the pump fake?
I know the kid. I thought I knew all of his moves, and he added something to the belt that I wasn't aware of.
Nobody's flopping like SGA.
No.
Okay, but in that final game, OKC hates Denver enough, they might just play their guys.
Like, hey, we want to send a message. Like, we might see you in the Western Conference Final.
Yep.
This is how it's going to go.
And we're not going to lay down in that finale.
Yeah.
So
I could see that
that's
for
my
sure.
one thing of like, it's 4-2. 4-2 over the next 6.
All right. I'll go with that, 4-2. And again, you can flirt with the 3 seed. I think you got to probably win 5 of them. And really, it also is going to depend on if the Lakers stay hot or not. The Avs, those 9 games. I really am going to consider some rest for these guys. I don't think they're going to go in all 9 down the stretch. So I look at it, all right, you go 6-3 with some staggering rest, guys getting their legs back under them in that second to last or the final game, depending on how Bezzy wants to set it up. You go 6-3, you win the division, you win the President's Trophy for those that care about it, and you still get time to rest your guys. I think that's a perfect scenario.
Yeah, and I think they do need to have a little bit of rest. And even though remember right before the Olympics, and this team kind of dropped their gloves, so to speak.
Yep.
And they fell asleep on the ice, and they had some losses that they should not have losses. They didn't look like the Avs before the Olympic break. And my take at the time was like, why are they distracted? They're distracted by Italy. Like, they're distracted by Milan. Like, they're distracted by what's coming up with the Olympics. We could see this team wrap up number 1 seed as soon as Saturday. Let's hope that's the case. And then they might kind of shut it down. You know what I mean? Get guys rest, just kind of, a little bit of exhale, a little pause, and then boom, ramp up for the postseason.
I bet you were talking about like 7 games left. They're starting to.
Right. So that we may be that, and this is for me, so you make sure to check me. Tribe helps tribe. So you always, if I'm thinking something dumb, you better set me the right way. We do that in our personal lives, and we do that on the radio. So
like
for
getting
me.
a beaver tattoo.
Had to go there. For me, I need to remember that if they are coasting a little bit, and I hate that term, but that's just the way I have to describe it now. If there is a little bit of an exhale, a little bit of a coast, a little bit of a let your foot off the gas because guys are getting rest, I got to be okay with that. Because I think that's really what we're going to see over these next 9 games.
I mean, if that
5-4,
if the
6-3
scenario you're talking about is there of like you got 7 games left and everything's locked up, give Nate 3 nights off, and maybe you just go like every other he plays. Give Marty every other, and just stagger it the opposite of what Nate has, so that you're not completely empty cupboards, and you still have guys well rested going into the postseason.
Right.
You stagger with Marty and Nate. We already know Kale's going to miss some time. You give Nas 2 of those games off as well, and he's only skating in 5. You know what I mean? Like there are ways. You let those bottom 6 guys do some heavy lifting in your final 3-4 games, and then get the top 6 back and their feet underneath them. That'd be a perfect scenario for Jared Bednar. And I think they're going to do it. They're going to beat up on Vancouver tonight. Let's see how Saturday plays out and how much grace they have to play with the schedule. We will see. Can't wait for Saturday. Saturday will be must-watch television in Dallas.
You kind of now have to get a Buc-ee's tattoo.
I'm not opposed to it at all.
It's kind of a show thing, you know what I mean?
I figure we go up to the Mad Russian. We're going to probably hang out with the Hatfields up there, my friends that live on the course.
Yeah.
And they like to do the stuff that we like to do.
Okay.
And then we're, feeling good a couple hours into the round, and I'm looking up tattoo locations in Johnstown and making an appointment.
There you go.
And then all of a sudden we're all getting one. You, me, come back. Kevin's got a mullet. We got Beaver Bucky tattoos. Dude, we're checking boxes here on this show.
Yes.
I think we feel pretty good about that. Kevin is so anti-mullet.
He's got to get a mullet. You have to get a mullet.
I really want you to wear a mullet.
Kev, I will cut my hair a little bit if you get a mullet.
A little bit.
If we're all in on mullets, I'll do it too.
I'll do a mullet.
Are we all growing mullets now or what?
I don't have to grow a mullet. I just have to get a cut.
He just did a side shaving, yeah. We'll start to cut like patches in
It's
our
like
beard.
a show thing, Kev. We all have to get mullets.
Playoff mullets.
If the Rockies make the playoffs.
Oh, no,
Kev.
no.
Well, you guys hate the Rockies now, huh? See how it is?
No, we love mullets, and we want them before then. That's the problem. All right, let's get back to some Broncos. I want to talk about wide receiver 1. Is that what Jalen Waddle is? And what kind of numbers is Jalen going to put up? Will Jalen put up on the offensive side? Let's answer that and check in with Sean coming up next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax-free edition only. Roughly 37% of filings qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. How this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for Earned Income Tax Credit, Child Tax Credit, Student Loan Interest, and Schedule 1A.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors of Denver has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy 3, get 1 free through April, and mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change, but we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine, but we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. at Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
Results may vary.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro. Is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan? Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Don't make me buy a new truck. Anyway.
Some of our off-air commentary would be real fun for on-air.
Hey, when you're a Ford guy, you're a Ford guy
That's
forever.
right. That's
Period.
right. More of a Toyota fella for me, but I
admire your truck. I really do.
Wouldn't say no to Schlereth Raptor if he wanted to do some trading for a day.
Raptor's pretty damn cool as well. I'm not a bow tie guy, although with muscle cars, I'm okay with Chevys.
Mm-hmm.
Trucks, make mine a Ford, and if it's Toyota, that's a great truck as well.
To take a Chevy Nova might do in a pinch for you at some point.
Oh, yeah. Any sort of Chevy muscle car. It's easy to work on.
Yeah.
350 is a great engine. So, yeah.
The Chevelles were pretty nice.
Give me the
back in
Chevelle.
day.
Give me the Camaro. Give me all that.
Yeah. This dude Elmer that I knew in high school drove a Chevelle, and it was the Cruisin' USA Chevelle. Black, the flames up the front.
Nice.
And then his not smart butt wrecked it.
Okay, now I'm old, so I have a fascination with Smokey and the Bandit.
Okay.
The last thing I need, so trust me, I'm only talking, is a 77 Trans Am.
Yeah.
The only problem with those, and I had a buddy who had an 81 Trans Am. The only problem with those old Trans Ams, which look great, by the way.
They do look great.
They're slow as hell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they had like a couple hundred horsepower.
Yeah.
Even with that 6.6 liter 400, they look great, but they wouldn't have the, dude, I have a ZX9 Ninja.
Yeah.
I need something with some.
What about Corvette? Corvette doesn't do it for you?
I don't want to spill the beans, but I'm probably going to get one in the next year and a half.
See, Corvettes are pretty nice.
Mhm.
I'll take a Corvette.
Yeah.
Wouldn't matter. And I've always been a big fan of the 5.0 Mustang, the 80s version of the 5.0 Mustang.
And Fox body.
Yeah, that's nice.
Of course.
That's
yeah,
real nice.
beautiful cars. Beautiful cars. I'm talking to my uncle Keith collects Corvettes. I've been talking to him about which Vet C7 specifically, because the new ones don't look like Corvettes.
You know what I would like to do at some point? If we end up don't having a kid or kids, and I'm going to live selfishly the rest of my life.
Motorcycle?
But I would like to buy my father a Corvette and just show up at the house, like toss him the keys. That's yours, Pops. You know what I mean?
Nice.
That's like a dream of mine. Just
Nice.
hand my dad the keys to a Corvette.
That's awesome.
All right, let's hear a little bit from Sean Payton and his new toy. We want new Corvettes. Sean's got a new wide receiver in Jalen Waddle. Now, I want to hear from Sean, but while we hear from Sean about what Jalen brings to the team and all the things he's heard about his former teammates and coaches. Let's think about what a productive year looks like, a realistic year for what Jalen Waddle can get to. We'll tell you where we're at with that right after we hear what Sean said about who they're getting.
With regards to the player, he's explosive. I think if you ask me, the single biggest thing that I think he does well is he's extremely fast and he stops fast. He can sink his hips in transition. And then the other thing that came up time and time again was how competitive he is. I'm very close with Teddy Bridgewater. We're very close with Coach Saban. We're close with a lot of people who've had a chance to work with him. And I think whenever you get into a big-name free agent or a trade of this magnitude, all the other stuff is important to research. And so when it comes to Waddle's all the other stuff, it was 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. And so I think obviously it'll help us.
We should get that drop. 10, 10, 10.
Yeah, I like that. And you know what else? I didn't catch this the first time around. His start of he's really fast, and he's really fast at stopping.
Right.
You know what we
That's
don't
a skill.
see a lot from Bo? And I guess Cortland and he have it, and it's that back shoulder that we've seen
fade
multiple
stop,
times.
yeah.
Right. But that's it. It's kind of Cortland. Think about what Bo can add. He's already so good at not taking sacks and timing that up with routes that are being run. He's got to be better with his feet. That's something that we've nitpicked on for a couple of years. But think about that now, and especially Davis calling the plays and being a part of this of like, hey, this is a 3-step drop, and on that back foot plant, you need to be releasing the ball. You're not going to see the front of Jalen's jersey, but when the ball gets there, he'll be turned around, and then you're talking about either a first down, he makes one guy miss, and he's off to the races.
Terrible for radio, but imagine 2 receivers on the right, 1 receiver on the outside goes deep. Jalen Waddle cuts inside only to stop and break outside. It's called a jerk route.
Yeah.
Bo Nix would be perfect at that because if you have a wide receiver on the outside running a clear out, Jalen Waddle underneath, he cuts in and then stops and goes back outside towards the sideline.
Yeah.
That's an easy pitch and catch, baby.
And you're talking about like 12 to 15 yards down the field.
Oh, yeah.
Is where that's happening.
Yeah, for sure. And Bo Nix is going to find him, and it's going to be on target. One of the things you look at Jalen Waddle, have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Jalen Waddle? No. And now you get to see him with the real quarterback. You know what I mean? All apologies, or not really, but to Tua Tagovailoa, Jalen Waddle gets a real quarterback now.
Yep.
And an outstanding quarterback, top 5 at worst in this game, and looking to be number 1. Bo Nix is looking to be, and the great thing about Bo, not only when he answered the phone and Kev's like, "We got our franchise." I wish Bo would have answered the phone like that.
He's all, "You got your franchise."
Hey, is this Bo Nix? It's your franchise.
You got a franchise.
I got your franchise. When Bo Nix answers like, "Hey, you want to win a Super Bowl?" There's also this notion from Bo early on, from day one, I want to be the best in the league. That's not just talk. Kyler Murray says he wants to be the best in the league and then goes play Battlefield 6 all night. You know what I mean? I want to be the best, guys. Well, what do your actions show you? You think Bo's over there with the controller?
No.
You think Bo's ever heard of Call of Duty? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, his Call of Duty is different. It's to be the best quarterback in this league. And with Jalen Waddle out there, it's going to help Bo become that number 1 quarterback in the NFL.
And as far as numbers go, again, we've talked about that 1,100. You got to be north of 1,000. That's the floor. And I think everybody feels comfortable with that being it. Does that turn into his 1,100, which would be a fine season? Or are we flirting with the 12 to 1,400 range, which really makes him an elite receiver and elevates Bo to getting to that between, I feel comfortable like a 42 and a 4,700. If he gets to 5,000, that's icing on the cake. Kevin, you brought up some numbers earlier. Josh Allen's 3rd year, he jumps right up to that 4,700-yard mark. And then what were the touchdown splits? 37-10 for Josh?
4,500 yards, 37 touchdowns, 10 interceptions.
I mean, doesn't that sound exactly what Bo can do
if
this
that's
year?
What Bo jumps to, they're on the doorstep of the Super Bowl again.
That's exactly what Bo can do, and they don't have a choke artist like Sean McDermott to lead the way.
That's right.
Sean Payton, go get you another ring, man. You're too good to have this happen to you. And I know the refs got in your way or whatever, but it's like, okay, can I be just as bare bones honest as possible?
Please.
I want the Broncos to win the Super Bowl so Sean Payton can retire and Davis Webb can take over as head coach.
I don't think you're alone in that feeling. And it's not just me that feels that way. I actually think you want to be a fly on the wall. There's some folks at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit that wouldn't hate that idea.
All right.
And I think there's more than one.
Win the whole damn thing.
That would be nice. All right, one more cut from Sean Payton when it comes to the one-score games that they had a year ago. Does their success in them give us confidence or make us worry? Let's answer that coming up next.
With the idea that the Broncos fell short of their ultimate prize at running back in free agency, would it be in their best interest to still go out and find an insurance policy?
You tried for Breece Hall, he got franchise tag. It got to be too pricey for you. Your self-imposed budget prevented you from doing that. You're bringing back Dobbins. That makes sense as a third corresponding move. You brought back Dobbins after you struck out on Breece Hall and A-Chain. Good, you're bringing back Dobbins. I think that's a good move. Once those two other things didn't work out, you still need an insurance policy. And they will go get one. I know they will.
I'm about to file a claim.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Spring is here, and it is a great time to open your windows, but do your windows not open easily? Are they leaking? Are they broken? Do they need repainting again? That's my friends, the pros at Window Nation, can help you get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. Window Nation's the more you buy, the more you save sales going on right now. WindowNation.com. Got to go there. You could save up to 50% on all the windows for your homes. You could get them with zero interest financing for 5 years. And during uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your homes. And experts report that windows retain 80% of their value. Replace your older builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from Window Nation. Again, the more you buy, the more you save sale going on right now. WindowNation.com. Get there and get it done right. Window Nation, I trust them. A-plus rating for the BBB. 50-point inspection every time a window leaves the factory. 20-point inspection every time a window's installed. These guys are the best. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at WindowNation.com.
Sex, intimacy, love. These three things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Pepsi at King Soopers, 11747 West Ken Carl Avenue in Littleton, Wednesday, April 1st from 2 to 4 p.m. Stop by for your chance to win tickets to Wednesday's Avs game and sample Gatorade's low sugar line.
Hey, it's Stokely. Spring is here, but you know Colorado. Warm one day, chilly the next. And trust me, summer is coming in hot. Beat the rush with an early bird air conditioner tune-up and inspection for only $49 from ROX Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of April. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, rocks.
Heating and air.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, it's your Deep Voice guy. Coming out, too. You can eat. He said, yeah, before that.
Yeah. We are hanging out with you until 2 o'clock. Still plenty of time for you to hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. 303-713-1043. Hit us up there. Put your name on the end of all your texts so you get a shout out on the show. You can also watch the show and hit us up on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. We are watching the Rocks find themselves back in a ball game here in the 8th inning. We'll give you updates as to how this goes, trying to win a series here in Toronto before they come home on Friday and take on the Phillies for a weekend series where we'll be out and about. On Friday for the home opener, we're having a little home opener party. April 3rd at the Thirsty Lion Restaurant.
Tribe meetup.
Yes, at Union Station. We're going to be broadcasting live from 10 to 2. The drive follows us from 2 to 6. Thirsty Lion's also going to give you a shot at a $250 gift card. You got to get there and register in person to find out more about that contest. So if you're looking for somewhere to go before, after, even during the game, come hang out with us. We'll be at the Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station coming up on Friday. Love to see you guys. Come and make fun of my outfit. I'll show you how adults handle that kind of stuff. Cease, I want to hear a little bit from Sean Payton. I want to continue this conversation about things we learned from Sean in his owners meeting press conference. And I mentioned the one-score games. It was, 11 one-score victories a year ago for the Denver Broncos? We know how that pendulum swung back for the Chiefs. Sean was asked yesterday, with Bo Nix, do those one-score games give you more confidence moving forward?
You guys have heard me say this. Confidence can only be born out of demonstrated ability. And so I would ask everyone here, if I said to you, Jalen and Bo, are they more confident this year? Absolutely. Now, there's nothing that says that's promised the next year. And so, and Ben knows this, you turn the board upside down, you place it, and you collect your pieces, whatever the game is, and you have to start back at zero. But when you start back there, you've got a little bit of a bank vault that is filled with these positive experiences, and if you believe it can happen once, and so you're a different player at the start of this season than you were at the start of the other season. But the one-score games, I think it just provides you, in the college game, there are far fewer of those games, and so it provides you with, this is more the norm. We might be down 6, up 3, tied at half. Like, you get used to living in that world. I think that's a big thing, especially for the quarterback.
All right, you get used to living in that world, and he's talking about experience, life experience, reps, and what it is. And kind of my takeaway is like, all right, we've seen a bunch of different game scenarios and situations. So nothing is going to catch Bo off guard. But when we talked about this earlier, and one of my pieces of commentary was like, Bo can be better by being more consistent.
Yeah.
You get more consistent Bo, you don't get in 11 one-score games,
right?
And teams and fans and national media members going, well, yeah, but there's this, and this with the Denver Broncos. If Bo's more consistent throughout the first 3 quarters, there won't be 11 one-score games. There's still going to be a handful because it's the NFL and there's some good teams, but it won't be 11.
Yeah, it won't be 11. And the thing is, imagine the Broncos. Kevin Kistner is up in the stands. His lady is yelling at him because Kev's yelling stuff. And the Broncos have a 10-point lead in the fourth quarter, and they just say, hey, Kalen Black, Jonah Coleman. Maybe J.K. Dobbins is still healthy, but I can't rely on that. The Broncos should not rely on that. It's foolish if they rely on J.K. Dobbins to stay healthy for a full season because it's never happened. And then in the fourth quarter with a 10-point lead, you just keep running the ball. And your drives are extended, and Bo Nix is able to be efficient and effective and even better and more consistent than he's ever been before. We're going to see the best version of Bo Nix in 2026. And yes, that rhymes. And yes, I'm Johnny Cochran. And yes, it's amazing. But that's what we are going to witness. Perhaps the greatest season, not named Peyton Manning. I think 54-77 and 55 touchdowns. It's going to be pretty hard to top those numbers. But we are about ready to see the best Broncos performance since that magical 1-of-1 2013 season. A magical regular season, postseason. Ugh. Anyway, we're going to see that from Bo Nix. So how do you prevent the slide from being 11-2 in one-score games? This year, probably win half of those, right? In one-score games. That's just the way the ball bounces. That's the way this game works. And I think it'd be wrong-headed to assume that they're going to do it again. It doesn't happen this way.
No.
What if you're not in those one-score games? What if you have that 10-point lead and you've got that running back that can actually do something? And then at the end of the games, you're just like, yeah, we're up by 10 and we just eke it out. We just run it down your throat.
Yeah.
And you can't stop us, and we're using the clock, and you can't stop us. That sounds brilliant to me. The way the Broncos avoid this whole fall, like a platfall. Like, how do they fall from grace? And they won 14 games, and then this year they win 9 games. How do they avoid that? They avoid it by not being in one-score games. By going out and they're dominating. Again, best version of Bo Nix coming up. Best version of Bo Nix. Pretty good. Might want to keep him. You're going to go out there and run roughshod over this league. And with that defense throttling you down, Vance Joseph leading the way, good. Kev, I need a Vance Joseph drop. Not that my Dauber's down. It's pretty up today, which is good.
It is
That's
good.
ugly, right?
Oh, wow.
Hey, VJ, you're my guy, VJ. Like, come on now.
That's obvious.
Okay, thank you.
He knows.
So
Good.
with Vance Joseph's defense doing what it needs to do, and Bo Nix with the support of a ground game, how many one-score games are you really going to be in? Yeah, the league is tight. The league
that
is full
number
of
goes down to
one-score
like
games.
6. That's a pretty solid number.
Yeah, and let's say you win half of those. You're 3-3. It's fine.
Yeah.
You won 10 other games.
Because
You won
you're
13
consistent
overall. Exactly.
Yeah, that's it. One more from Sean here, and it's this Jonah Ellis situation. Sean talking about the decision to try Jonah at IOB.
It's the decision to give him snaps going forward.
Yeah, what goes into that decision?
Skill set. It's a position where we're wanting. I drafted his brother. The same thing happened with Zach Bond, only we couldn't get Zach Bond on the field. Now Philadelphia managed to, and it was really looking at your assets, and we know he's smart, tough. He's got all the, and so sometimes that inside backer position, one of the best in our league at San Francisco, Fred Warner, you saw him play more, out in space, outside backer, and then that. So sometimes you have to look at the skill set and then project where you think it can go, and your depth on the edge that allows you to do something like that. And so we'll have a chance to visit with him on that.
All right, look, am I upset that they're going to try something? No. Do I think it's the best idea? No, I don't. You got a guy that's really good at this position. Let him be really good at that position. Go find somebody that plays that position naturally, pay them the damn money, or draft them and develop them so that you have a plan in place. If it works, great. I don't think it's going to work, and it's what are we on, the third or fourth guy that they're
Yeah.
trying this with now,
Right.
and none of it's worked before.
Yeah, I just replied to Nick Benito on Twitter. Alert to everybody out
Really?
there. Because Benito's supporting his guy.
Supporting this move?
Yeah, supporting this move of like he's going to make plays no matter what. And if you were to tell me, because I think of Baron Browning, I think of Justin Hollins, all the players that people can't name out there that are like, this is a terrible move. Well, name the players. It's not just Drew Sanders. We've barely seen Drew Sanders. What's Drew Sanders played in his career? Like 100 snaps?
If that.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like, it's not Drew Sanders. Like, please stop. Actually know what you're talking about. I'm talking Justin Hollins. I'm talking different position, but DeMarcus Walker. I am talking Baron Browning. It's more than just Drew Sanders. Because we've seen unsuccessful transitions or moving around players, whatever, it makes me a little bit nervous. But Benito showed full support for his guy. You're talking to my guy all wrong, is what he said to somebody on Twitter. I don't know. And with Benito, it's like, okay, you look at the situation. Are they doing this to keep him healthier? Because in the 2 years, and I'm full stop, I love Joan Ellis. Like, I love his game.
You've been high on him since he
I
arrived.
talk to him in the locker room regularly. He's one of my guys. I love his game. The one thing I can say about him is that in 2 years, he's getting hurt too much. And this is a situation where you have Q Robinson on the come up. He's doing some good things. Can he do more going forward? And is Jonah Ellis moving to ILB to have more opportunities? And I know, it's a situation where they're going to try to get that skill set on the field. And if you tell me, hey, Jonah Ellis is going to play ILB, initially I don't like it. But if it's to keep him healthier, I know he can make plays from that position.
Okay. That keeps him healthier because you're just not banging every
You're not
single...
as close to those big bodies.
Right.
You're not getting as much of those guys putting lean on you, falling on you, etc.
You're
working in space.
You're working in space. There's the contact's going to be a little bit bigger because you have room to ramp up a little bit. But like I said, I don't want to knock it until I see it with my own eyes. And when we're out there in August, we'll get to see it. Maybe in June, depending on how much they actually do, we'll get to see it. And then we can make a judgment once we actually get our eyes on it. I just know it hasn't worked in the past, so I'm a little hesitant to say, well, yeah, it's just going to work this time because it's a different player. All right, let's get ready for the big night. Avs, Canucks tonight at 6:30 over at Ball Arena. By the way, it's the first half of a back-to-back. It's their final back-to-back here. And then the Nuggets in Utah at 7 o'clock tonight before they host the Spurs coming up on Saturday. Actually, I don't know if I have that schedule right. Are the Avs actually back-to-back, or did I make that up in my head? Let me look real quick. I know the Avs are playing the Canucks tonight. I thought they had one more back-to-back. And, yeah, it's this weekend. Saturday, Sunday, they'll go back-to-back in the finals. So we'll get you set for Canucks and Jazz coming up tonight.
The countdown to the playoffs is on. 6 games left. And the spotlight is on Aaron Gordon. Soft tissue injuries, a year-long pattern, and a postseason that demands 2 months of non-stop intensity. Can he hold up when it matters most? That answer could define the entire playoff run.
The one that's got me worried is Aaron Gordon, because this is a pattern with him. The soft tissue injuries, it's what's really set him back the last year plus. And here we are 6 games before understanding that if this team is going to make a deep run in the playoffs, you're talking about a month and a half, 2 months of just really intense playoff basketball. I'm just really worried about this guy being able to hold up.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure.
We're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
Looking for a way for your hard-earned money to work hard for you? Open a 13-month CD at 3.75% APY from Ent Credit Union, soon to be Wings Credit Union. With a minimum deposit of only $500, a 13-month term, and a guaranteed annual percentage yield of 3.75%, your future self will thank you. But hurry, this special rate is only for a limited time. Get started today at ent.com/CD special. Rate accurate as of March 1st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Insured by NCUA.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
I need a little range, step to the range. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we got a busy night for the Nuggets and the Avalanche. Avs up first, 6:30 puck drop against Vancouver. Nugs second, 7 o'clock tip-off, and that'll be there in Utah.
Okay, we're going 2-0 tonight then, right?
I think we can. I think so.
Going 2-0.
Both against bad teams, both against inferior opponents.
Yes.
Now with the Avalanche, you go, yeah, they are the team that steps on the throat of an inferior opponent. With the Nuggets, you go, well, they're the team that lets the inferior opponent hang around far too long and then finds a way to win in the latter part of the game. And we've seen that now against the Utah Jazz. One was, last week? And the other not that long ago where they won by 3 points because, who was that guy? Keontae George was going nuts. So the last two matchups with the Jazz, they shot lights out from 3 and Denver never closed. And then they had the opposite approach where they said, oh, we'll just go inside and beat up on everybody. And they scored 80-plus points, setting a franchise record against the Denver Nuggets.
Craziness.
You need to have bigger bodies. You got to have bodies that are willing to bang in the paint and protect the rim. Aaron Gordon being listed as probable and Peyton Watson being available with, I would imagine, still somewhat of a minute restriction, but nothing crazy. You should, 1, be better at the perimeter, and 2, certainly because of Aaron and Peyton's length, be better inside the paint.
Yeah, you should be better inside the paint, and that should be an emphasis for you going towards the postseason as well, because we know that half-court offense is going to be a thing. And we know that post-game, it's also going to come back a little bit more there as well. So showcase yourself in that area and make sure you're getting offensive rebounds, man. Like, that's the thing. Don't give them second chance points. If they're trying to do stuff down low, you're stopping it once that shot goes up. And it's unlikely, I'll say this and they'll have like 23s, but it's unlikely they're as hot as they were a couple of games ago against the Nugs. So because of that, make sure that you're rebounding and get those long shots equals long rebounds. So get ready for it.
Yeah.
Don't give them second chance points. It's basically my long way of saying don't give the Jazz second chance points. You should win. You should win going away. You should win where Joker doesn't play in the fourth quarter. You're not going to do that if you're just letting them kind of hang around, get easy buckets, get easy second chance points. Box out. Get your hands up. Get that ball back.
Get that ball back. You're right about the long
shots equals long rebounds.
Shots, long rebounds, and that's a lot of what we've seen from this team. I would love for a night tonight, like you said, Aaron coming back. You got Payton there for length and defensive and scoring purposes, coming off the bench if that's the case. Cam's doing his thing. I want these next 6 games to, I want to win, obviously, because you keep yourself in the 4 seed and probably still have a chance to win that chase and win that 3 seed. But it's Utah, it's Memphis, it's Portland. And then it's OKC and San Antonio. That's what's left in the 6.
Okay.
Memphis, Portland, and Utah tonight.
That should be a beatdown.
These are the games where you can send a message of like, no, we're figuring it out.
Right.
The shoe is dropping here. We are the team that we thought we would be because our starters and our core key bench players are all healthy.
You should show when you're on the court that you are vastly superior and they don't belong.
Yep.
That's how it should look. For the way this team can play basketball, for the stars and superstars that they do have, and a couple of superstars now with Jamal Starr, with the talent that they have, this should be not even close. This should be a laugher type of game. And so should Portland, and so should Memphis. And that's where David Adelman, you got to come through, man. It's the time for experimenting or I don't know, we're figuring stuff out. That's almost over. Honestly, I think it should be over, especially against these sort of teams. You are so good just from a natural talent standpoint. You're so good just from the superstar power that you have that you should be able to go out there and blow these guys off the court. Like they don't belong type of blow them off the court. That's what you should be emphasizing. And if you don't, to me, I don't go to that talent. Maybe a guy's cold. Maybe THJ's a little cold tonight for the arg, whatever. It happens. If that happens where, dare I say, they lose one of those 3 games, or if it's closer because a bad team hangs around, because with the Nuggets, a bad team hangs around, that's all on DA, man. That's not the talent. That's not the players. That's on David Adelman. I would rather see this team be who they are and have more confidence in David Adelman. We did it earlier. Like, hey, of the starting 5, who's the one guy that you would say is kind of the weak spot, weak link in the chain? Yeah, and we both agreed immediately it was Christian. And he's still strong. He's still a great player. We still love CB out there. But okay, it's Christian. Honestly, just honestly, and we all can say this, and if you can't say it, I don't know what you're watching.
Or you work for the team.
Very true. David Adelman's the weak spot.
That's right.
How do you overcome David Adelman?
How do you overcome a coach with the inexperience and lack of creativity?
Yes.
To win basketball.
When guys like Joker can take over and, coach on the floor, he already does some of that stuff. Jamal with his intent, Peyton Watson pushing guys into place, yelling at guys, getting people over here. I think Peyton Watson can be very important in that as well. But it's funny to say that a team that can win the Larry O'Brien Trophy has to kind of cover up for their coach. I'd rather have confidence in David Adelman from blowing out these teams, be like, oh, no, DA, he was experimenting. Now he's got it tight. He's got it down. These guys are ready to roll.
I mean, we have some of the similar problems of Malone would never adjust. David never adjusts. And then his adjustments of small ball with a big and 4 guards doesn't work, and then he doesn't bail on it, so he doesn't adjust to what he thought was the right adjustment.
Yeah, is it experimenting when you don't change it?
Well, no, not at all.
That's not experimenting.
I think that's called stubbornness because it doesn't work.
It's called something, and we need to be called something different. With this team and the championship hopes that they still have, it's still there. We could still have 2 parades. I just feel much more confident in the Colorado Avalanche than I do in the Denver Nuggets, and largely, everybody's healthy. Cale Makar's healthy when he gets back there, and Peyton Watson's healthy, and he's got his legs back. When everybody's healthy, I trust Jared Bednar, 1,000 times more than I trust David Adelman. And I don't like that feeling.
No, absolutely not.
If this team was on the come up, if this team was like plucky and young and like, hey guys, they're better than people think. If this team was, a play-in team, but they got some talent, you'd say, wow, David Adelman, what's he doing there? What's going on? This team is established. They're established. And if you take the 25,000-foot view with this Nuggets team, you're probably not going to like it.
No.
With Joker, the greatest Denver Nugget that has ever been, and there will be a statue of him at Ball Arena one day, and it won't be that long after he retires. Nikola Jokic, he is your Michael Jordan of the Denver Nuggets. This is guy, you're never going to see this again. You're never going to experience this again. And in his prime-ish, you give him a rookie head coach?
With a 500 record.
That's terrible.
Uh-huh.
What a terrible decision. David Adelman, I hope it doesn't go down as a terrible decision. I hope it goes down as like, man, DA found a way, and these guys, a Joker got another ring. Like, that's the story we want to tell.
Well, and if it doesn't get figured out, he's not going anywhere.
Exactly.
So it's like a 3-year timeline. 3 years is the shortest version of the timeline.
Where's Joker at in 3 years in his career? He's,
I mean, he's close to 35 if they haven't won another championship.
Could you say he's in his prime 3 years from now?
No. Like, he doesn't have this big drop-off like a lot of people do because it's not athleticism-based, but he's probably not averaging a triple-double again in 3 years from now. So, yeah, DA is the weakest link.
So why did they do that?
They're cheap.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Nikola. That sucks.
You're in a championship window and you wanted to save a few dollars. That's wrong-headed. Yeah. Wrong-headed. All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. I got to read this text, and I hope she's still in the car listening.
Okay, right on.
It says, can you guys give my daughter Alyssa a shout-out as she recovers from oral surgery? We're in the car. Please, she's so excited for this. Alyssa Atkins had some oral surgery today, just a young 7-year-old girl listening to the show with Pops in the car. So we appreciate, 1, Pops listening, 2, taking care of young Alyssa Atkins as she is recovering from oral surgery. It's never fun to get surgery.
Yeah.
I'm always afraid of the dentist needles anyway, so I'm sure there was a bunch of that going on.
She's much braver than I.
Alyssa,
that's for sure.
Keep up the good fight, keep crushing it, and keep tuning in and being a part of the tribe.
And Pops, keep being a great girl dad.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Nothing like it, man. Nothing like it. I got 2 daughters. Love them more than anything.
The dentist, I don't know. Getting a shot in my mouth, I would actually rather you punch me in the nose.
I'm deathly afraid of needles. So when I've had dental work done, and I've had some done, it's about as nerve-wracking as it can get for me.
It's like I always feel like a junkie, but I always want to ask, like, can you just put that mask over my face and let me breathe in the gas to pass out?
I think I did tell, and I got a great dentist, I think I did tell them, like, hey, I'm like super, like, I'll wrestle you nervous when you get around me with the syringe.
Yeah.
So I asked for, like, I think I asked for the gas. I was like, can you guys, like,
yeah, gas it up.
Can you get me out of my mind so I'm just, like, giggly and stuff? Mm-hmm. And then it didn't really hurt.
The gas is always fun. It's like, hey, count backwards from 10. And I'm like, 10,
9. Hey.
See you in 2 hours. Boom, I'm asleep. This is how we get Kevin a mullet and a full back piece tattoo.
Oh.
Is we put him under the laughing gas.
Yes.
He's asleep for 2 hours.
Yes.
He wakes up with a mullet, so his lady's happy, and he's got a full Bo Nix back piece tattooed on him.
Mm.
Kev, how mad would you be?
Like the jersey?
No, like
on the back.
Like a picture of Bo.
Yeah. Oh, just a self-portrait.
Yeah, like Bo,
in
maybe
his
a
Broncos
pose,
jersey.
maybe like an American flag behind him, a mountain. Bo doing the Superman pose.
Dude, I might get this too.
Yeah, that's pretty American right there.
I might be down for something like that as well.
Yeah, he didn't. You're more against a mullet than you are a full Bo Nix back tattoo. Do you realize that?
No, I'm against both, but
what do you got against ink, man?
If you had to pick one,
I'd do the mullet. I don't want a wink on me.
Because it's forever?
Yeah.
Okay. He's a fear of commitment. You hear that, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Fear of commitment.
Yeah.
I think the show should grow out playoff mullets. I think it's something that we should all do. As
I think we need Phil with Afro Thunder back.
We all
need
grow our hair out again?
We need mullets.
Yes.
Kev needs a mullet. You keep growing your hair out because you're growing your hair out.
Yeah.
And we do it up right for the playoffs, Phil.
What do you think, Phil? Playoff
okay.
Thunder, playoff mullets for us.
You know what? I might get on board with that. Now, do I have to pick my hair out? Go straight Afro Thunder?
Yeah.
Because that's the whole process, man. I usually would only pick it out before, every game. All right, during practices.
How long does it take?
It took me about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay.
So the routine would be wake up early in the morning because usually we had we had to be at the facility by 12 o'clock. So wake up early in the morning, shower, make sure I'm smelling good. Although you're about to go get sweaty, you still want to look good, smell good, play good. That's how
I got a
always
shower
felt.
to go. The day starts with a shower.
Yes. And then I'll shampoo it really, really well. Get that hair nice and shiny, nice and smelling good, nice and smelling fresh, and pick it out. And I'll blow dry it.
Okay.
That's how you say. I'm giving you guys all my secret recipes.
Yeah.
That's how you keep it.
That fries your hair.
It does after a while, but also it's healthy if you don't do it a lot. Because
Okay.
it picks it all the way out, and so it stretches your hair. And your hair grows faster, like that's the myth. So your hair grows faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, man. So then that's how you have the afro looking all luscious, looking all poofed up like a cotton ball. And then it stays that way the whole time.
If we do playoff mullets, then what's ZB going to do?
Yeah, we're going playoff mullets and
We're
Phil's
trying to
going
get
the afro
Kev talked
back.
into a mullet. So it's like.
It's actually a request from his lady, so I think he has to.
I think he has to as well.
His lady wants him to grow out of
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Ricky, stop going in that house.
Has your hair always looked similar to what it is? I mean, you have a classic look, so I'm not saying like short hair, whatever. I had short hair most of my life.
No, I shaved my head for like probably half my life.
Okay.
You know when I was playing
Like a number
basketball,
one
it
or
was
like
mostly like a number one.
Okay.
Like a number one.
It's just the Hooper look, too.
It's
yeah,
easy.
it's like the Hooper look.
Fresh
Yeah.
cut.
Yeah, I remember
Did you ever do lines in your hair?
I did not.
Because I
I'm actually
shaved my head with
surprised
the one.
looking back
I
that
did the
did,
Larry
given-
Johnson like split in your hair right here.
Gosh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, from 1988 to 1995, I had lightning bolts on both sides.
No slits in
Wow, lightning
eyebrows,
bolts,
though,
I
right?
love that.
Lightning bolt on both
My
sides.
nephew has that.
I'm like, who can catch me? Nobody.
Yeah, it's funny you bring this up because I grew my hair out my senior year of high school, and me and all my buddies had long hair, and it was like
Pictures or it didn't happen.
No, I can give you a picture, and so and I remember when I shaved it back again down the back stretch of the season. I remember my high school coach Jim Gimite, who is a legend in upstate New York. He said, "Now you look like a basketball player again." And dude, that cut me. You know what I mean? Like I'm like 17, at the time, and I just
you're a hooper.
Just played most of my season with shaggy hair. And I cut. He said, "Now you look like a basketball player again." Oh, dude!
I also feel like, because I know the East Coast a little bit with the ladies' family, of like, it's high and tight. It's a respectable kind of thing. You're a young basketball player. You're an athlete. You got to look respectable, so it's a little different.
But like at the time, Adam Morrison had shaggy hair.
Mm-hmm.
I was a huge fan of Dan Dickow as well, who came before him at Gonzaga, who had shaggy hair. So like I saw like myself like in them, like wanting to like emulate them, and that was just the thing at the time. But yeah,
wait till your kids want to do stuff with their hair. I took the opposite view of my. Sorry, Dad, I'm putting your business in the streets. Like Dad loses his mind that I have long hair.
He's an old school dad.
Like hates that
Latino
I have long
dad,
hair.
too.
He would like shave my head right now with horse trimmers if he could. But when my kids want to do, and I feel bad. I'll tell a bad story about myself. Like my son dyed his hair black when he was probably 11 or 12. And I was like, oh, man, and kind of had a goth look or whatever. But he was an athlete, he's quarterback, whatever.
Get out
I
of
was
my
like,
room,
yeah.
Dad.
And so I didn't know at the time because, and he grew out. He's got really curly hair, so he grew out his own little Chicano afro.
Yeah.
I asked him one day, I was like, yeah, that when you had black hair, that's like I didn't really like that, man. He goes, I did that, and I said, why?
Because you have.
He said, I want to look like you.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm the worst ever.
Wow.
But yeah, so when my daughters had like pink hair and she worked a beauty school, so it's like she's had pink hair. My middle daughter, she's had like short hairs. I don't lose my mind over hair. But your kids are going to want to do a little something and
so
maybe rebel a little bit.
So I remember this couple things real quick. I remember when I was about 15, I dyed my hair
Whoa!
And that was
How do you dye your hair? You have dark hair like me.
Like frosted tips or full on?
It did not look good. It was like I tried to make it.
Was it orange?
Because again, this is when Slim Shady's huge.
Yeah.
So many people were dyeing their hair.
Well, the real Zach Bye, please stand up.
So I dyed my hair, and it was right before a Buffalo trip. And my mom, super like conservative Christian, right, did not want me to do that. I went behind her back. I did it anyway. Had my buddy do it.
This rebel.
And we had a trip to Buffalo planned to go see the family like 2 days later. So one, she's like embarrassed that I did this, and two, we're now going to see the family with me and my blonde hair. And I just remember collectively, and they're you know, it was well, Zach's gay now. I went to Buffalo, the whole family, all my uncles, all my cousins. Oh, like
and East Coast.
I'm like, guys, like that's not how this works.
Right.
Let's turn it back now.
That's not how this works. But the other day, we went to the barbershop. Me and my son. It's one of my favorite activities, amongst a long list of activities. But so like me and him going to get haircuts together. It's
That's
just,
cool.
And then we go get lunch after. And
That's
it's just like
awesome.
a special little Dad Owen date.
Yeah.
And,
you got a star. You got a star, man.
And well, what do you mean?
He's a star. Your boy is like
thank you.
A great
Dude,
personality.
He is so special, and for so many different reasons. Like we could fill 4 hours and just go dad talk. But we go to the barber, and we normally stagger the time. So I watch him, and then but we were short on time because of birthday party, so we each got cuts at the same time. He goes to the opposite end of Floyd's, and I'm getting my hair cut at the opposite end. And he comes over after he's done, and dude, this kid told the hairdresser that he wanted a mohawk for his haircut. And he did not tell me.
At the game, and I was like,
he did not tell me. And so this kid comes up after his haircut, and he's got a freaking mohawk.
And you didn't know.
And I'm like, dude, that would have never happened. Like,
what's
on
Mama
my watch.
say?
And she was okay with it. I was more like, dude, like I can't believe you just had the balls to do that.
Yeah,
like at
what's
7,
going on
like
in
you
your head?
you literally
Wow.
you knew the situation, you took advantage of it, and then so you asked for forgiveness instead of
Can I ask you something?
permission.
That's amazing. That's
did
awesome.
he know Avs game was on deck?
Yes, he did.
So he's like, you know what? Pops is taking the Avs game. I'm rocking a mohawk.
Crazy
mohawk going.
But I was
that's
stunned,
awesome.
and I was like, and then looking back, I was almost kind of proud of him, like that, like for him, like he's a good kid, like he's such a he's almost too good, like he's very very soft and sensitive. So I was almost like, I'm kind of proud of you, like
a bad boy
yeah,
moment. Like,
kinda
screw dad. I'm
Yeah.
giving me a mohawk.
Real fast. Worst haircut you've ever had? What's the worst thing you've done with your hair? Besides diet.
I'll try to get waves.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Try to get waves.
Yeah, that's bad right there. The worst for me is letting my mom cut my hair before picture day. It's like first grade. She gets to trim the clippers, and she just goes to town. And I mean, I had patches here.
Oh,
it was,
no.
It was
Oh,
bad,
no.
man. It was bad. I had to bring in a photo. It
Yeah.
was bad. I was like, damn, Mom, you literally let me go to picture day, smile, because I had a cap in my tooth too, right in the front tooth. So I had a silver tooth.
Yeah.
And I'd smile, and I just looked all messed up, man.
See?
So,
Worst hair
bad.
choice?
Might be now. I don't know.
You like it, man? Is it messing with you?
It's a little bit too long. I'm probably gonna have a different look pretty soon. I won't reveal anything, but yeah.
I won't reveal my new look.
Cornrows coming our way.
Show
huh?
up to see it.
and then the final punctuation to this conversation. My daughter's 4.5. We have never cut her hair.
Whoa.
Ever. And I'm gonna show you guys a picture right now. My
Holy cow.
My 4.5-year-old daughter Mia has the most beautiful head of hair that I've ever seen.
And she doesn't want to cut it.
And nope, but this weekend is going to be the first time that we are going to cut her hair.
Haircut.
And do
Just a little trim, the dead ends,
Yep,
whatever.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's just
okay.
a lot. It's just a lot. Like, we do bath, every other night.
Yeah,
and
brushing that hair.
Getting through that hair. You condition the hell out of it, and then do detangler.
Oh,
and
yeah.
and it's